Morning, guys. How you doing today? I hope you guys doing good today. Today is actually Monday. It's about Monday. It's about like 7:30 a.m. in the morning. It's about 50 degrees. Welcome to the channel, guys. I hope you guys doing good today. I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling energized. I hope you guys all doing good. Come along, say hello. All right, guys. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you all. Hello, good morning. Today is another day. I'm feeling great today, guys. I hope you guys doing good. Welcome to live stream today. Today I'm gonna be streaming for you guys, like I promised. I'll be here till like 3 p.m. in this afternoon. So now it's about like 7:35 a.m. So yeah, we sprung like an hour. Obviously now it's like with the daylight saving. Actually, we gained a little extra hour of sleep. But I rested over the weekend and I feel really energized. I'm actually in Brooklyn right now. I'm in Brooklyn, going into East Williamsburg. Hello guys, welcome to the channel today. Welcome to the stream. I'm actually in Greenpoint, Brooklyn. Yeah, today's gonna be a nice day. Hopefully.
ABC's Janai Norman asked the Trump campaign national press secretary Caroline Leavitt about the comments.
He was making a joke
about a shooter shooting through the fake news media?
And it's obviously he was joking.
The Trump campaign insists he was not calling for someone to harm the media. This entire election cycle has a lot of folks feeling anxious. Maybe your kids are feeling it too. The election stress is real, my friends. Glenn Schuck with why and how to relieve that stress.
Dr. Richard Waldron is a psychologist in Closter, New Jersey, in Bergen County. He's been in practice since 1990. He tells me the number of clients he's seeing regarding election stress he's never seen before.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the last 2 weeks, even just this week, I was just kind of taking sort of a random count, and it was about 34 people who basically we spent a good 20, 25 minutes of the session just talking about being very keyed up and worried about the election.
He says teens and adults alike, the best way to curtail the election-related anxiety is to rest.
So I tell people, go to sleep. Just go to sleep. Turn off the TV. And since sleep is essential for good mental health, practice it. Get into the routine of it. Keep your room down at about 68 degrees. You're going to be all right.
In a new study, Waldron tells us 69% of Americans are feeling anxious, stressed, keyed up by this election process. Glenn Schuck, 1010 Wins, 92.3 FM.
Wins News Time, 7:45. Not one, but two hit-and-run deaths in Harlem over the weekend. Last night on Fifth Avenue, police say a 66-year-old man was struck and killed by a driver in a Toyota RAV4. That man was hit on 135th Street. The SUV took off. Police are on the hunt for that vehicle now. Saturday, a minivan plowed into another guy on a bike after police pulled it over for a routine stop, and the driver took off. The man on the bike was run down on West 155th and St. Nicholas Avenue. The minivan just kept on going. The victim died at the scene. Police have not yet caught that driver. It was the real-life version of Fast and Furious on Long Island yesterday. Suffolk County police sent everybody running when they showed up to bust up an illegal street racing event around 1 a.m. In the escape, police say one car crashed and burst into flames as dozens of other drivers took off. The driver of the car that caught fire took off on foot. Nobody was injured. The race was about to go down near a Sunrise Highway service area when cops showed up. Islip Fire Department Chief Jared Gunst says there were just cars taking off in all different directions. It's amazing what's going on when I'm sleeping. Little skerfuffle yesterday between Interim Police Commissioner Tom Donlin and NYPD Chief of Staff Tariq Shepard during the marathon. During a photo op with runners, the two got into a heated argument and had to be separated. Mr. Donlin was reportedly taking a photo at the NYPD's running club. That's when Mr. Shepard attempted to step in, but the police commissioner gave him the brush off, trying to nudge him away out of the shot. Witnesses say a verbal back and forth broke out. NYPD's chief of department, Jeffrey Madry, stepped in to break it up. NYPD put out a statement. They said this morning, in the midst of preparations for the marathon, there was a brief disagreement between two NYPD executives that was witnessed by members of the public. The matter was promptly discussed and resolved. Well, this one is going to be a pain in the tuchus for commuters on the Rockaways. In January, the A train going to be shut down for 5 months.
It's crazy.
That's great.
Ridiculous.
That's what Dean thinks about the MTA's plan to suspend A-train service between Howard Beach and Far Rockaway for 5 months. The agency needs to make major repairs to the viaducts and bridge that carry trains across Broad Channel. Gloria says it will mean having to take a shuttle bus from Far Rockaway to the Rockaway Boulevard train station, which has lots of steps.
And Rockaway Boulevard has elevated subway. It's hard to get up there for the older people, and there's no elevator.
The repairs go back to Superstorm Sandy damage, and John wonders why it's taken so long.
Everything from Rockaway is slow. Wait till you get there, like we're a ghost town.
The train service will be suspended starting January 17th. Carol DeOria, 1010 Winds at 92.3 FM in Far Rockaway, Queens.
The A train serves around 9,000 riders daily. John Gotti for president. Frank Sinatra for vice president?
These are two dead people. Gotti died in prison, and Frank Sinatra died just not that long ago. So they want him to be president? What is it, like a ghost Sinatra? And that's crazy. I don't know, man. We want better, much integrity for president. Somebody with
Old blue eyes, friend.
let me see, this guy, are you gonna jump or are you gonna stay there? Okay, I don't know. I just want to see what that guy's move.
SpaceX about to launch its 31st cargo ship to the International Space Station from the Kennedy Space Center. And one of the experiments it carries is an unusual...
Hey, Brenda, how you doing today? Good morning, Brenda. How you been? Everything good? Jankster, how you been? Jankster, how you doing today? Nice to see you, my friend. Yeah, the morning of the marathon. I actually stayed home, man. It's kind of amazing. It's just like there's no way to go. Like during the daytime, like during the marathon, they cordoned off the whole city. Yeah, they had almost 52,000 runners. It's crazy. They cannot send them in one shot. They send the first wave, and they wait like another, like a moment after that, and they send the next wave, like which is the second part of the. Because it's crazy, like sending the whole 50,000 in one shot. Because most people, like when they start, they just walk. They walk in literally before they start running. Like over the Verrazano Bridge. It's kind of wild, but Fly New York City, how you doing, my friend? Nice to see you. Yeah, Brenda, yeah, my voice is improving, yes. Actually stayed home on Sunday, messed around a little bit. You know how window 10, it's about to retire soon, and just, like, it doesn't make no sense, like, even, you could extend the life for window 10 for another, like, whatever, year or two, but since they're gonna stop update for the window 10, I've always, like, I bought a really, I customized one of my laptop, like, beginning of this year, for Windows 11, and yesterday, it took me a chunk of time, just to basically set up my laptop, honestly, but, I'm gonna resume because, I want to set it up without like a Hotmail account, because now they force you create, like to set up your window 10 with like sort of an email, like a Hotmail, basically. That's what it is. But obviously, I want to skip that part. Yeah, that's pretty much. Like, I rested a little bit, slept a little bit. Where we going here? Yeah, I'm looking at this trip. It's like taking me all the way around. Ray, what's going on, Ray? Raouf, what's going on, my friend? Oh yeah, Raouf, feeling good, my friend. Appreciate you. I had a 5 requests. Like by the time I went live, none of them make sense. Oh, Jackson, appreciate you, man. Everything good. Raouf, are you working, my friend? Yes, I'm in Greenpoint right now. You know who used to live here? One of the actors. You know, Mickey Rourke. It's crazy. He looks different now. He's got too many plastic surgeries. Yeah, you know, with Greenpoint, it was nice back then. I mean, it's still, but it's very diversified right now. I mean, so many diversity. I mean, obviously, it was all Polish people here, but there's no longer Polish people here. Yeah, the Brooklyn way. Yeah, guys, I just want to ask you guys: is the stream look clear, you guys, on your end? Because through my phone, it looks really blurry. This guy's tussling with one of the one of the cops back then, he's from Jersey. He approached the cops trying to tell them, oh, what a bonehead, man. Yeah, it's just a cloud. I mean, it's cloudy this morning. It all depends what phone do you like. If you have an iPhone, it's amazing. The iPhone resolution, it looks very crisp and clear. If you have an Android, man, I mean, it all depends, you know, what generation Android you have. You know, the recent one from the S, I think 21 to the recent ones, actually, definitely, it's better, you know, clarity. But iPhones always have good resolution. I have old Android, so you know, from that the A generation, it's called A70, I don't know, A53. It's an old one. I think this guy, the same guy, requests me again, and he's going all the way to yeah. Let me take this dude because I canceled on it. I think he's gonna get pissed off. And he wants me to pick up at 8:15. No, man, I'm not gonna wait 8:15. It's 5 minutes away, right? And he scheduled a trip at 8:15, so I need to wait another 15 minutes. I noticed it, you know, when he requested me initially, you know, when I was there. I don't know if you recall, guy. I said I canceled the last one, and the same guy requested me going towards Coney Island from here. And I really didn't notice, like, he actually, but this time I could see he scheduled at 8:15. Now it's like 8:03. It's 8 o'clock. Yeah, I'm not gonna wait 15 minutes. See, Revel, if you kept me as an employee, I would have taken all your trips. I would have taken all your trips. Every trip that comes in, I'll take it. Yeah, as an employee, before we were an employee, you cannot cancel a trip. There's no way to cancel it, but it is a trick. The only way you can cancel it is that you know, when we were employees, but you cannot do it so many times they will call you. You get a trip, right? If you don't want it, you could just go say, you put yourself on like a mechanical issue or like something else. I remember what the other option, but and then that's the only way you can cancel the trip. But if you do it so many times, they'll call you and say, why are you canceling? But now that's what they want us. That's what they want. They want us independent contractors say, okay, there'll be no metrics. That means you could do whatever, take the trip, cancel it. Well, now I could cancel it because you know what? Most of the drivers now are independent contractors. I know. I've spoke to them. Like before actually I transitioned myself into independent contractor. I used to speak to them, right? I was an employee. And they go like, look, man, we canceled any trip. It doesn't make no sense to me. I just cancel it. I agree with them, you know. Although Uber, they don't really show you the pickup, don't show you the drop off. And they know Uber, if you keep canceling, they put you on a timeout. You don't know, but you're on timeout, right? Because you notice you're not getting any trips. Lyft, they threaten you. They say you keep canceling, we'll deactivate your account. And if you're not top tier with Uber like Diamond, you can even see where you know, you can't even know, you can't see how long the trip is. You know, you only probably more likely if you could you could probably know how far it's the pickup based on whatever the pin on the map, right? Because the Revel is the same thing. They used to show us the pickup, drop off. Now they're no longer showing us that. So, you know, one thing. I mean, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna go to Manhattan. I'm gonna get on Williamsburg. If I don't get no pickup from here, I'm gonna hop on Williamsburg. JM, how you doing, JM? Nice to see you. JM, how's everything going, my friend? Oh, JM, yeah, you know, it's a lunch there? Yeah, I know, you guys, yeah, on the other side of the pond, definitely. Yeah, we rolled back an hour for daylight saving. I really don't like it. You know, now it's gonna get darker soon. I mean, sooner than, but it is what it is. I mean, an hour, it's not going to save anything, you know, because they think an hour is going to save energy. What energy it's going to save? Like an hour, just leave it the way it is, right? Like, I know some few states here, they just never roll back an hour. Oh damn, that was last week? That's probably all over Europe, right? I would assume. Like a week ago. Why all that gap, you know? I was more likely to think it would be the same as any other part of the world, obviously, but yeah, I didn't know that. Since last week, possibly, yeah. Last week. Rhonda Young. Rhonda, how you doing? Oh, Terry, how you doing, my friend? Terry, I hope you're doing good, my friend. Appreciate you. Praying for you, man. Praying for you, man, to recover from the whole thing. Like me, I'm recovering a little bit from that. Yeah, from my sore throat. Yeah, man, I'm just gonna go up the bridge. Seems like here I'm getting just a lousy trips. Look at this guy with the white Mercedes. He was on my tail when I was on the bridge. Where are you gonna go, man? You gonna fly? Yeah, this bridge has a railroad tracks. It's got a subway that run over the bridge, and you can see you probably see it on the screen. You see the train on the left? And this bridge, for some reason, it is suspended bridge, part of it, not all. Yeah, all the bridges are suspended bridges. Only Brooklyn Bridge doesn't have the railroad tracks. Queens Bridge, which is the 59th Street Bridge, it does have train. What else? Yeah. Rhonda, how are you today, Rhonda? Are you taking any access right trips today? Yeah, it's gonna get warmer this week. I mean, at the end of the week. Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of maybe at the end of the week do some repair on my vehicle, on my other vehicle. You know, I was kind of sort of putting, you know, some of the service. Yeah, I cannot. I need to, you know, like honestly, once my car hits 3,000 miles, I usually change the oil. Now at 5,000. I need to do some oil change, brake pads. Yeah, I was putting it off a little bit, so it's been like, yeah, last week I was gonna do it. There's too many things that you gotta, you know, like it's just crazy in the city. You just never have time, you know. You always run out of time, and you're always gonna have to put off certain things. Hey, Shu. How you doing, Shu? Yeah, I got a trip now. I gotta do some little move here. The trip is obviously from Manhattan, but I need to go to far right lane so I can take the first exit. Oh, JM, appreciate you, JM. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by to say hello. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your lunchtime. Yeah, it's just last time I was really occupied, you know, my last street, because I forgot some of my chargers and stuff like that to keep the phone charged, and I was I was basically going back and forth with 2 US cables and one port, literally 2 ports, right? Because I always have that cigarette lighter socket, like the adapter. It just has like almost 3 ports, and last time I was here, but now I'm equipped, so my phone is gonna be on. AT&T, it was good service. Now it's a lousy, man. I think T-Mobile has the most coverage of all of them. It's true, honestly. So I have the phone. I have one AT&T phone. I'm gonna roll back that phone number to man, there's a garbage truck here. Unbelievable. There's a garbage truck there, man, blocking the whole thing. Usually, like sometimes, you see the way I did it? Sometimes cops will be sitting right there, next to the bridge. If you go straight this way, they chase you. Yes, boy, with the accuracy later. You need a leaf blower, my friend. That guy's sweeping all the leaves. Star, what's going on, Star? Nice to see you. How you been, Star? Good morning. Star, how's everything going? Yes, ma'am. She's got that stop sign. Yeah, Star, I think we only 1 hour difference between us and South America. Yeah, it's 8:20 right now. It's 10:22. Oh, sorry. Did you roll back an hour? Yeah, I assume, right? Or maybe we 2 hours difference. I thought it was only 1 hour. Star, I hope you roll back your clock by like an hour. Oh, somebody's requesting me for Benjamin Moore. I think Benjamin Moore, they sell paint, right? Oh, Star, I think yeah, some of the countries and some of the states here in the United States, they just decided to keep it as is, which is I really don't mind, you know, because I don't like for the fact it gets very dark when they roll back an hour. Sometimes it's really ridiculous. Oh man, look at this dude. I don't see Benjamin Moore here. Hello, what's your name?
Sure, HSIA.
Oh, I got it, thanks.
其实很多性比较大的，因为你可以在各个地方，回去公社会或者可以在这里都可以。真的走到那个时候，其实也不知道怎么样。因为都是4、5、6、7年的事情，那时候世界是什么样子，不知道，就是那个情绪会变得越来越快。
These cars, they stop by themselves. I hope you got seatbelt. You got seatbelt on? Yeah, just make sure you got seatbelt on.
Oh, that was automatic?
Automatic, yeah. It's got phantom braking. I usually turn it off, but I forgot. You know, because it's violent. You know, I really don't like it because I'd rather, you know, like stop by myself than having the car to brake. Yeah, it's called phantom braking. It's emergency braking. When the car sees something close, it'll stop by itself. I really hate it, but
it brakes
it's really
hard.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, and there's like there's a bit more room there.
It's very violent. Yeah. I'm a human being. I could act a lot faster than the car. Yeah, just always make sure you got your seatbelt, especially in this car. Yeah, I gotta turn it off. You see right here, autopilot. It's part of autopilot, right? But this car doesn't even have autopilot. See right there. See, I need to toggle off this. But it goes back by default. So, yeah. Like when you leave the car, you come back, it turns back on by itself.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Annoying.
Annoying, it is. If somebody was behind me very close, he would rear end me very fast. And it happens a lot of people with these cars.
对啊。但是问题就是你人的话会，就是他的那个安全距离大，就是人，尤其在纽约，你开的你会靠近你可以知道说你可以一直到你有他刚刚 那个。
I think it's some of the news cars also. I guess, but this is really annoying. You know, very annoying.
Well, I mean, they're trying to probably be safe. But
yeah, it's safety, but it's not safety. You're just creating more carnage that way. You know, like.
Yeah. But driving like in New York is like nowhere else.
Yeah, like in New York, obviously you don't want to be driving with the automatic emergency braking on. Obviously.
It's just very different. Like, people are much like everything is closer.
Closer, yeah. I know you only have it says FLR 11. What's the physical address? Because I don't have the physical address here. It's on 57.
It's I'll tell you where to stop.
Yeah, because you only have FLR 11. I don't know what that FLR 11 means.
It's just the block after next.
Oh, so it's
right before you get like it's like before you get to park.
All right. Oh, this is a medical facility, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's dialysis? No, it's not.
It's just on the right.
Yeah.
Right after the bus stop.
I got you.
Yeah. If you park behind it.
All right, you have a good day.
All right, thank you.
No problem. Yeah, you press that. Yeah, I hit the stupid emergency brake. Yeah, you know what? I just figured that when I looked at, you see some of the drivers, they do come here. They do drive these cars because these cars, like every other driver, comes in here and they set a profile. So I just noticed, although I toggled off the emergency braking in this Model 3, but it went right back on because somebody has actually had the profile set up in this car. So I just deleted the profile. You know, a lot of people are suing Tesla just for this. Even the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, they're really pissed off. They want Tesla to remove this safety brake, this emergency braking. But it seems like Tesla, they're really adamant about it. Yeah, Star. I don't know if you out. Yeah, Star. I don't know if you were here during my my live stream last one. Yeah. I lost my voice like on Friday night. I'm telling you, I'm not sure what it is. Honestly, I woke up the next morning. My voice was like, you know, horrible. But I'm feeling a lot better today. You know, I'm not under the weather, but I'm not sure what happened. Honestly, all I know is I ate some sushi the Friday night. I'm more likely to think some probably like food poisoning. Not sure because I know I did puke on Friday nights, and the next morning I was like, damn, what happened? What happened to my voice? Yeah, I'm recouping, you know, because I think Saturday I couldn't even talk, but I was talking obviously, you know, chatting with my viewers, right? But yeah, hopefully if. Yeah, I took some of the stuff like cough drops. I tried that salt, you know, water and salt. I mixed it up like, I don't know. I put it like, obviously I boiled some hot water with salt. I drank that, you know, cough drops. That's pretty much what I took. Yeah, but Sunday, I really kind of did not want it to go anyway because it's the marathon. Because city, like especially during the marathon, everything's cordoned off. If you're gonna be, you have to be out of your mind to actually be driving or even going anywhere during the marathon, because you're not going anywhere. Yeah, you probably could walk. I'm sorry. Now the weather, it's really kind of okay. It's not really that cold. We've always been in the, you know, like 50s and above. You know, so far. You know, anything like below 30 degrees, that's when it gets really nippy and cold. But now the weather, it's awesome. I hope we get this weather all year round, but it's not the case. I mean, it's great to live in a place where you could you know, you can enjoy like 4 seasons instead of like just, you know, living on the West Coast was like one. But obviously, it gets really cold in some places. I like 4 seasons. Oh, Star, you drive? I mean, I know you said you drove Uber here in the States, right? Do you do actually Uber in Brazil? You're in Sao Paulo, right? I know Brazil, they were gonna get rid of Uber at one point, but I think Uber went back and they integrated with the taxis there. Oh, so you driving there too? Oh, okay. Yeah, yes, Star. I know that. I know. Uber now. When they get into trouble with some of the countries, you know, they go back and they integrate it with the taxis there. I'm really surprised that Uber still operate in London, you know, in England generally, because you know, Uber in London, they have to renew their license there in England, basically. Anywhere where Uber operate in England, they only have this guy. Yeah, they renew license every 18 months in London, because and now most of the drivers in London, they basically employees. It's sort of like a hybrid. They get hybrid benefit in London. I think that's the only place where actually Uber drivers are employees around the country. It's true. The magistrate, which is like the the court there, they had to settle with, they had to settle for a certain, benefit for the drivers in London. I like here, like us here with the city, especially like in 3 different states. We're the only 3 states here in the country that we get paid per miles. We get paid per mile and per mile. No, per mile and per minute. You get my point. Eventually, Minneapolis drivers, they're gonna start getting paid per mile and per minute come January 2025. Because the drivers, they're from Somalia, right? And I give them kudos because they fought Uber to the nail. And eventually, like a couple months ago, Minneapolis City Council, where Uber, they had to come to a term where they had to settle with the drivers there. Yeah, I'm not sure why they should have just let them get paid already. Why wait until next year? You get my point? So, and you can see, literally, man, this guy, Kamala Harris running mate, what's his name? Tim Walz. I hit his guts, man. This guy, because he was the governor there, right? And the governor of Minnesota, right? He's the governor of Minnesota. He's still actually governor of Minnesota, but he's the running mate of Kamala Harris right now, right? And you could tell, that I would want to vote for Kamala Harris in the first place, right? But Tim Walz, he went against me and against my fellow drivers in Minnesota and vetoed this race for the drivers 2 different times. It's true, honestly. The city council passed that minimum fare for the drivers, and the ordinance had to go to Tim Walz, right? It went first to Tim Walz, right? And he vetoed it, and then it was sent to the mayor there. His name is Jacob Frey, right? He vetoed it, and they went back again to the city council to vote for another time, and again Tim Walz actually decided to veto the minimum fare for the drivers in Minneapolis. That shows that someone like running as vice president is against the workforce. You see what I'm talking about? Who would want to vote for someone like that, right? It's crazy, man. Yeah, Minneapolis, all the drivers there are Somalis. They're from Somalia. Freaking politics, man. That Tim Walz is a douchebag. Shaquille, how you doing, Shaquille? What's up, Shaquille? How you been? Shaquille O'Neal? I think Shaquille bought another Cybertruck. I think he bought another Cybertruck or give it to someone else. I'm not sure. He's got like 3 Cybertrucks. Damn, too much money. Oh yeah, look, sorry, that's what they're doing here in the city. Same thing. They're ripping off the drivers. You know who's getting ripped off? Is the drivers in California. They're getting like $5 trip, $7 trip to go like a bunch of miles to pick someone up going like a few miles. You know what I'm saying? It's the truth. Honestly, the drivers in California, they're getting screwed left and right because they're getting paid only. What do you call it? what they get is they get like they get upfront pricing. I mean, they show you the upfront pricing and take it or leave it. My friend, there's a hydrant there. I don't think this Mini Cooper realized that there's a hydrant. You park there, they're gonna give you a ticket, and they will take your car. I don't take, like now, they don't tow cars, they boot your car. Yes, we're gonna do this pickup. I want to go take 2nd Avenue. Or go straight. Yes, we're picking up Bridget. I think Jane Fonda. I think Jane Fonda, she got a sister called Bridget Fonda. I don't think so, right? Jane Fonda. man, the car I'm driving today feels horrible, man. But I need to do of what I was provided to today. I mean, this car definitely's got a problem. Yeah, be there in 1 minute. You see how far it came? You know, more likely to think that people are gonna be waiting here. 1 minute, okay. You don't show up within the next 5 minutes, you're gonna get canceled on. No, start. Some of these cars, once they get into some kind of accidents, whatever, especially if it's bad, like, you know, it just like if you buy this car, right, and you get into an accident, insurance, they don't want to fix this car. They deem this Tesla as total. They have to reimburse you. That's why they have to, you know, pay you the claim. It's the truth. That's why most of the insurance companies here in the state, they don't want to fully insure these cars, right? They don't want you, you can't, it's impossible. I mean, even if you get full coverage, they will be charging you like $10,000 a year insurance policy. It's true. Yeah, that's why when they get into some kind of accidents, they just don't want this car, and if they submit a claim, they deem this car total. They have to pay, you know, whatever the claim. But that's why it's kind of you know, you don't want to end up buying this car, especially, but I mean, you want to drive it, but you don't want to end up in some kind of wreck. Yeah, insurance, they only offer just liability for these cars, but if you wanted to get full coverage, you're looking about $10,000. That means you're gonna be paying like. That means you're gonna be paying like almost $500 a month for insurance policy, or more. Yeah, no, yeah, definitely. Hybrid cars. You see how they import the BYD in your country? They don't. I'm picking up passenger. Yeah. Yeah, what you need?
Bridget?
Oh, no problem. have the right address here, right?
Sorry, what'd you say?
What's your address?
Oh, 375 Hudson Street.
All right, no problem.
Kevin,
got your keys in the sun.
I can actually help out here.
No problem.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
Take care, you too. Thanks.
Thank you.
I was about to tell her you could exit here. It's not that far. I did the best I can, you know, work my way down. That's all freestyling, man. I freestyle in the city. There's no GPS. Oh, Travel Pass, what's going on? Travel Pass, nice to see you, my friend. Travel Pass in Tucson. I hope you're doing good, Pass. Yeah, Pass, it was good, man. But I honestly stayed home, man. My voice went south, you know, down like before on Friday night, like towards Saturday. Yeah, I woke up the next morning, Saturday, my voice was like horrible. Yeah, my voice is coming back. So Sunday, I kind of like stayed home, you know, sort of like watch TV a little bit, some of the movies. I really don't like to sit there and watch movies, but if there's movies that interest me, yeah, I'll watch it. But yeah, and I got to watch some racing online. And I did halfway setting up my new Windows 11 laptop. I bought it at the beginning of this year, man. I never opened it up the box. It was actually all custom. I got 2 terabytes of storage drive, and also I have like 16 gigabyte of random access memories. 16, that's fast. And it has extra slot. I could put another extra memory if I want to. Touch screen. I opened it up yesterday. I swear I never touched it since they sent it to me. I should have opened it, right? Like if something wrong, whatever, I could just return it, right? I just opened it, took a glimpse inside the box. That's all. Man, these people are screwed up right here. They close Christopher. No, Del, HP. I'm HP dude. Yeah, it's HP. Man, 2 terabytes of storage, that's a lot. Yeah, it's nice. It's 17-inch. I've always had small screens, you know. Even my last one, my Windows 10, because I could not. You see how if you wanted to upgrade to 11, you have to have some of the requirements. You know what I'm talking about. So if you check with Windows, like PC checkup, like if it doesn't pass, that means you cannot upgrade. I mean, you could honestly. There's a way you could jailbreak like a laptop, and you could upload you know, you can actually install Windows 11 and then you eventually gonna have a problem because you might not be able to update. Yes, sir. Go ahead. You be my guest. You know, my old laptop, it had all the requirements except for this module, man. It's called Trusted Platform Module. My computer has it, but it's older version, like older version. It's got to be 2.0. I mean, I could have been able to install Windows 11, but it's gonna be unstable. You see what I'm talking about? Something's gonna happen, and obviously eventually we won't be able to update. Let me see. West Village. Yeah, this job is going to it's going to Patterson. No, not Patterson. It's going to no, I didn't even looked at it, but it's going to Jersey, man. It's not even going to, it wasn't even Newark International. Yeah, I didn't really zoom in on the map. Yeah, travel pass, this PC. Honestly, with all custom, it came out to $1,100. Yeah, mine has SSD RAM, random access memories. It's not a module, it's an SSD. Same thing with the drive. Oh, you know what? Let me see. Oh, I'm actually canceling this lady. It's you know, last time I picked her up, and she was she's trying to be backseat driver. I swear to God, I remember this lady. And I know where she's going, although I don't even know. I know she's going, because I remember her name, Marilyn. She's an old lady. She's trying to tell me how to get to 21st Street. Now you got to get another driver and be like a lousy backseat driver. I swear I remember this lady. I get a repeated passenger on the route. Yeah, my computer, if I was able to upgrade my trusted platform module, I would have been able to do that. I went to that you know, to that model online, and it has no update. Want to be backseat driver? You get your own car, drive yourself to your destination. Oh, Pass, you know what? I think I missed their call. Yes, I think they called me like twice, whatever. I missed their call. You know what I'm talking about? So I really never called them back. What I need to do, more likely, I think, at this point, I think I'm gonna call them back. I'm not desperate. I'm not desperate for the weekly rental, honestly. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, I'll just wait. No, man, I just cashed out. It's the same lady. Same lady requested me again. I'm telling you, man. I just cashed out, man. Saturday, I was like $6,105. So I was gonna cash out everything because I did set up my my checking account. I was a little hesitant, you know, like this thing, you know, what do you call it? My payroll app, you know, it's a bank, right? And as soon as you start moving the funds, you log in and then you say, okay, I want to move my funds. You can move your fund, but they will charge you a fee. But if you transfer to your bank account, there's no fee. So I'm trying to do that. I tried like 3 different times before, and it takes me directly to my account, like my Citibank account, to log in so I could verify my account. That way I could transfer the money. I was a little hesitant. I was like, how come you guys, I'm logging in there and then you already know that I have Citibank account. It's crazy, right? It says, yeah, check the box so we can verify your account. I was like, and I did like the 3rd time. I was like, yeah, man, I had no choice. And I just went and set up my account. Because automatically it tells you that you already have Citibank account. But it's good. You go through like sort of, you know, like they verify like three times. The bank even verifies with like they verify with like a code, and then they log into your account, and then you sync your account with that payroll app, and then you could transfer your money from the payroll app to your checking account. Yes. And the max was like $5,000. You cannot actually transfer more than 5,000. So I transferred the 5,000, and I still have a balance of like 1,000. Yeah, I think $1,105. Yeah, I take from 2 to 3 days. Yeah, I'm desperate for that money, man. I gotta pay some of the bills. Yes, Travel Pass. You got brain, man. It's like me, man. I don't forget things. I don't know why, man. I really don't forget things. Yes. Pass. Yeah, I think you were in my live stream that day. Yeah, she said she's been doing the trip for that long. I was like, okay. So she's like a clairvoyant. You know what I'm saying? Like, she thinks that there's traffic all over the place. You know, you never know. You could go through some street and they close. And then you close. What are you going to do? You have no other choice to find an alternative. But at least when I went to her block, she was actually waiting for me at that corner because the street where she lives is obviously you have to go all the way around, and there's no way you could get to that block unless you go all the way around. But she was waiting at the corner. I think she was waiting for me on Greenwich, no, on Washington, I think. Washington Street. Yeah, she's an old lady. Her name is Marilyn. Her name, like it spells with an M-E, not an M-I. With an M-E, she's a little murky, man. Yeah, Pass, I hope you're doing good, my friend. I hope you're recovering from the cold weather. You know, some of these YouTubers, man, they do podcasts, right? And some of them, they got like 2, 3, 6, up to 8 million subscribers, right? And some of them, like you see how I'm sure, like, when you have a guest, like on your podcast, usually you have to pay them in order for them to come and do a podcast with you, right? So you can answer them, so you like go through it, so you can interview them, right? Trump, he's been cashing in with some of these YouTubers. I'm telling you, man, like, how much sometimes they pay? They pay up to like $1 million, $2 million for Trump to have these boneheads, to come talk to him for a few minutes. It's the truth, honestly, yes. So, you want to talk to Trump? He would definitely charge you $1 million. From $500,000 to $1 million, it's like campaign donations, sort of. It's the truth. Even YouTubers, between them, when they want to collab with each other, whomever is inviting that person, they have to pay them. Oh, travel pass. It's crazy, man. I cannot tell. It's a tough call. It's really a tough call. To call who's gonna win. Like I said, I don't want that stupid lady, Kamala Harris, but I would prefer Trump. But Trump is reckless. Look, all Trump wants to do. Yeah, this guy's got this thing closed. Trump definitely want to be dictator. They both want to go on the path of destruction, you know, fighting this senseless wars, you know, sending money to other countries so they kill, you know, babies and toddlers and genocidal carnage. It's crazy, man. Yeah, Paz, you know, these politicians, they don't care about you. They don't care about me. They don't care about nobody. They only care about themselves. I only care about themselves, man. We're picking up Adele. No, I think Adele, she lost a lot of weight. Hi, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
All right, your name? Danielle?
Yes.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you have an iPhone charger by any chance?
I really don't.
No? Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
If you have cable, I have a port.
No.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's okay.
Man, we can't even go down. They're closing all the streets around here.
You know why?
Honestly, I couldn't even come this way. You know, I came from like the east. I was gonna get on Christopher. And they're closing Christopher also.
I wonder why.
Construction. All I know is when I get to Christopher, I know they're doing construction.
I thought it was like a rally or something. Maybe.
Rally?
I thought because of the elections or something.
No, I don't think so.
But maybe after the election.
The election, yeah.
Maybe after, yeah.
Maybe after will be like a revolution.
Yeah.
It can become civil war.
Exactly. Maybe after the elections, I won't be able to like walk in the street anymore.
Yeah.
I feel like no matter the outcome, there will be something.
Yeah, you'll be some protesters out there.
Right?
Yeah, you know, it's kind of weird. You never know. Yeah, come November 5th, 2 days from now, we're gonna be president. I don't know who.
It's tomorrow.
Either Kamala.
It's not in 2 days.
Today's what, 4th?
Yeah.
Okay, today's the end of it.
Tomorrow. And tomorrow evening, we're probably already gonna have some results.
It might not be any result. Maybe they have to do some recounts.
I thought it was.
It's the same thing like, I don't know if you remember, between Bush and Al Gore. It took like a month by the time they decided who the president was.
Really?
It's the truth, yes.
Oh, wow. But Bush won the electors. He didn't win the.
I think he won the popular vote. I think.
Bush.
Yeah.
I think him and Trump are the only ones who didn't win the popular vote but won the electors.
Electoral vote.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think it's him and Trump are like the only ones. I don't know. To be honest, I just want my reproductive rights.
As a woman, yeah, I agree with
so
you.
So for me, it's like that's.
Yeah, it's
almost
100%.
all I care about.
I mean, this is obvious to any society, you know, that women, that's their own bodies, they have, you know, they do whatever. I mean, obviously it's your prerogative as a female, yes.
And I always say there's a huge difference. Like, it's okay to not agree with abortions, but the question is, do we really want the government to decide on someone's body?
Oh yeah.
So there's a difference between personally not agreeing with it and having the government ban it. You know, so.
Yeah, there's always both sides. You know, someone is for, someone is for not for. And I mean, honestly, I'm pro-abortion, but
me too.
But I would want it to, you know, if the fetus, it's there, right? You don't want it to go kill that baby, right? Obviously, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's why abortions are capped until a specific time. Like women can get abortions anytime they want.
Right.
Like it's
just for
until
the sake
the
of that
month,
fetus.
which is not. Yeah. It's not a baby at this point. It's like just a clump of cells. You know, like.
Oh yeah, if that first stage.
Yeah, so that's why you can only get an abortion by the 5th month, when it's no longer developing. It's like, that's why it's capped, you know? That's why women can get an abortion on the 8th month. You know,
on the 8th month?
No, I'm saying they cannot.
They can, yeah.
That's why doctors like limited it to a specific month.
Right.
So that's why I'm telling people, like, it's not a baby, it's a clump of cells. Literally.
Yeah, and also it's a responsibility there. You know, you always got to think about ahead. You know, like, I just you don't want to have baby not being able to take care of your baby. You see, yeah.
And the thing is that it's also.
And the problem here is there's no marriage commitment. People that get married eventually they don't get to stay together for the kids to see the kids grow at one point. You know, why having kids if you don't commit to marriage?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like.
But don't go have babies not being able to take care of you, baby.
And the problem is that this law bans it also in cases of rape and incest.
Oh, I see.
Which is really good. Like, you have 13-year-old girls who were raped and they get pregnant and they have to carry the baby. Like, this is awful.
Oh yeah, in case of a rape, definitely. Yeah. So, don't get, especially in our society, it's a very violent society.
Exactly.
Yeah, compared to some other countries.
This law, like, even if a woman gets raped, she has to keep the baby. Like, this is crazy.
trying to attack that dude, just going slow.
Yeah. יש את השירים של מרי אנטואנט, אוקיי? יש עוד שירים שאתם יכולים לערוך. יש את אלינור והשיר שהיא בוחרת במזל טוב. יש את השלישייה, שזה כבר מלא זמן. יש להציג את השלישייה הבאה, שדעת אפילו לא צריך להכיר. אני לא מבינה למה זה לא תוכנית אפשר לעשות.
They're gonna shut down medicine eventually.
Yeah. זה לא 3 שירים. אני אמרתי לאמיר, יש 2 שירים, אחד שמרי אנטואנט הלחינה, אחד שהיא אהבה סימפוניה, אחד שיר שאני נתתי לו על מרי אנטואנט. השיר של אלינור זה כבר 4. אני יכולה לערוך עוד שירים, זה לא בעיה. אני אהבתי את כל התוכניות, אני לא חושבת שיצאה אף תוכנית דלה או משהו כזה. אנשים לא יעזרו, ניוז פלאש, אני לא יודעת איך להגיד לך את זה, אבל זה לא יקרה. אלא הם מבקשים מהם ספציפית, אבל על דעת עצמם אנשים לא יעזרו. אבל בעיניי יש מספיק, אני חושבת שאולי אפשר להגיד משהו על מרי אנטואנט, אבל גם, מה? אני לא ממש מבינה מה היסטוריה על מי, היסטוריה על מה היא. אולי להגיד משהו על השיר שהיא הלחינה, או על השיר שהיא אוהבת, אבל כאילו, גם לדבר עליה יכול להיות מהאפה.
Yeah, the building's got to be on 44th.
Yeah, I think it says that the entrance is on East 44.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Some of the building on 5th Avenue, all of them are on the street. It's amazing.
Yeah.
You have a good day.
Thank you so much. You too.
You're welcome. Be careful. There's one car. I'll let you know. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, there's one car. You're clear.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Yeah, my friend, one thing as a rideshare drivers you cannot do, you cannot talk about politics, religion, and especially when she started with the abortion, man. You cannot talk about women's rights, especially in my situation. You know what I'm talking about? Because thank God I didn't want it to go deep into talking about the election, women's rights in this country. Yeah, you wanted to stay away from this subject when you drive. People, they get offended quick. I don't want to offend anybody. I don't mind a rich female, man. Like some female with millions of dollars. Like a rich girl. She could bring her money. Money and marriage, man, don't mix. So that way, you know, if I have kids, because I'm broke ass person, so marriage will never work. But at 7:30, this lady, she's scheduling a trip at 10:30. Thank you. We don't schedule trips here. You know what I want to go? I want to go to Diamond District, man. Let's go on a heist to the Diamond District, man. Come on, New York, go repave these damn things road already. I don't mind. If I had my dirt bike, I'd go here fast. Man, it's gonna be mad traffic from now on till the end of the year, especially around here, especially around like Rockefeller Center. You see these people are guarding the district, the Diamond District. There's so much money here, man, on the street. Man, all these stores, they sparkles, man, with diamonds. Yeah, I know a Brazilian. One of my friends, he works here. He's a setter. You know, he setters to that's what they call him, setters. Yeah, he cuts diamonds, man. Yeah, I pass. I know, man. Yeah, don't, just protect yourself. You know, as a woman, you don't want to be going sleeping with everybody. You know what I'm talking about? No, it's okay, man. I'm just saying. You know, see, that's why I don't want to be talking about it. But you know, there's so many ways you can protect yourself as a woman. But don't have kids if you're not in a marriage, or don't have kids if you think you're not gonna take care of your kids. Man, this is the first time I see the Radio City lights. You know, you see the neon? I've never seen it off. This is the first time. You see it says Radio City? It's always lit. I swear to God, this is the first time I've seen the LED light is off. I think maybe it's a blown flue. I said blown flue. Blown fuse, I think. Or maybe the circuit is down. I have to reset the circuit. You know, in my building, because it's old building, has never had like enough electricity. I don't know, man. You start putting too many appliances, and the circuit, you know, goes off. But I can reset it from my place. It's not a big deal. Let's go. Let's take this lousy trip. Yeah, I'm gonna alter this trip so I could go for you down Times Square. See this guy in front of me with he's a rideshare driver. You see he got a hitch right there. I know why he's got a hitch, because he's protecting his bumper so nobody could actually bang his bumper. But do inspection, like when he's due for inspection for New York City tax inspection, they will fail you. They will fail you. They're gonna tell you. I mean, you can remove it. It's fine. You could remove it. I mean, it's not a big deal. But if you got a fixed bumper protection, like you put it there just because you want to protect your bumper, they tell you remove it. Double deckers. Yeah, you remove the hitch, or they fail you. Oh, travel pass. I appreciate you, man, for asking for my brother. But my brother is a lunatic, man. My brother he's got a bunch of loose bolts, man. Thank you, Paz, for asking. I appreciate you, my friend. But my brother, every time I sit with him, like, just kind of talk to him, like, I wanted to, like, give him the right directions, you know what I'm saying? I've always looked out for him. Every time, man, I can start talking to him, he starts arguing with me. I just pick up and leave. Last time, man, he pisses me off, man. I was thinking, I mean, because it's my blood, right? There's no way for me not to stop talking to him, but I would rather not to talk to him. Last time, for nothing, man, he pisses me off. Nothing, man. You know those, you know how sometimes you could strip those lock nuts on your car? Yeah, if you don't have the right tools to take your lock nuts, you could strip it, and then you're screwed, right? You know, the lock nuts on the pickup truck weren't that bad, but since we were trying to replace one of the bolt joint, one of the lock nuts stripped, right? So I told him, like now let's go take those lock nuts, right, and get a new ones. Yeah, so that way I have no problem. So we went to the auto part, right? And I pull up, because those lock nuts, they aren't cheap, but you could buy them like separate. You could buy single ones. Yeah, so we went to auto park. There was no place to park, obviously, but I was right there by the auto park. I was just want to be in the car, because you park, you leave. You know how those traffic people, they come, they hit you hard, right? They're you know, they don't, before they used to write ticket, now they scan your registration. So he went inside and I went in outside, right? It was just for lug nuts, right? So I know he went there. He might have probably asked for lug nut. He had the old one with him, and then the old one, it says the size on it right there. It's 1.5, something like that. Those lug nuts are the different sizes. So he went inside, and I'm waiting for him. He went inside. I'm waiting like for almost 15 minutes, right? Okay, maybe there were some few people there waiting. And then I was like, screw it, man. I'm gonna go inside to see what's going on. And I see my brother sitting there, right? And the guy at the counter, I was like, my friend, we only need a couple bolts. Why this long? Why are you having him wait here? And he told me, look, I sent the helper to go get the nuts. And I said, okay, fine. I went back again, right? I went back again, sat in the car for a little bit, and I'm waiting another 10 minutes again. Or maybe it's somewhere there, right? At the wait, it was almost 20 minutes, right, for 2 lug nuts. And at that point, I came out. I wasn't pissed at my brother. I was just pissed at those people at the auto part, you know? How long is it going to take you to actually sell me 2 lug nuts? And I'm going there to just to rush those guys, you know, to give him. But my brother, he was sitting there with his mouth open. You know what I'm talking about? I was like, come on, man, let's get this going, get this bolt line. My brother turned around, started screaming at me right in front of some of the people inside the thing. I was like, I was pissed off too. You need to go in the back, man. Look, you need to go in the back.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Sorry. I get
I think she
carsick.
needs to sit in the back. There's no front seat.
What?
I think there's a lot of space, ma'am.
I
There's a
get
lot of
carsick.
there's a lot of space here, ma'am.
It's not a lot of space. This is not.
Your name is Tara, right?
Yes.
Thanks.
You should put mine in the middle. This is really crowded back here.
Okay. It's fine. It's a little late.
I think you undid mine.
Sorry.
Percival. How long burn was it? Did you burn it or did Mike?
We did because we were.
Yeah.
Mike did since. I guess we could have too since we ended up leaving around the same time, but I thought he was going. I didn't realize he was going to your house first. I thought he would go straight to Dallas for me to pick up and.
Last night.
Last night.
all the way. All right? There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, she's a grumpy lady, old lady. Her daughter, she tell her, calm down. She's got like freaking plenty space. We the Russia drivers, we always like, we move the passenger seat forward so people can have like a leg room in the back. And she said, she's car sick. It's crazy. You want to sit in the front and you car sick, you're gonna get more sicker. Maybe you're gonna throw on me. Maybe you're gonna throw up on me at one point. Eventually, if she's car sick, if I was car sick, I would want to sit in the front. I want to be in the back, right? Or don't drive in the car. Period. If you car sick. I thought she got a little pissed off. She's a trumpet. I think she's a trumpet. Hanson, you like pizza? Hanson, I think you're the one that said you're from Flensburg, Germany, right? Am I correct? Grumpy lady. She's having an attitude, man. Come on, man. Come on, lady. Wow, look at that Toyota, man. It was a TRD. And it's gas. And it's gas, man, not a hybrid. Yeah, Hanson, I remember you said you're from Flensburg. Dave E. Dave E, if you were car sick, what would you sit? In the back or in the front? Either way, I mean, if you're car sick, you're gonna get car sick. I get homesick. I definitely get homesick, man. I wasn't really talking to, I didn't tell her to go sit in the back, right? I was gesturing to her with my hand. I swear to God. She opened up the door and I was like this with my hand. It's like I was hitchhiking, right? I was hitchhiking like you know, like you hitchhike. I was like, she got pissed off. She slammed the door, man. her daughter, literally, she told her, there's a plenty of space. There's like, man, there's lots of leg room in the back. I'm telling you, man. She's probably gonna tell her daughter, you know, like, low rate him, and don't give him a tip. Who cares about your tip? Guys, let's take this trip. We're to pick up 86 Leonard. I know we're 86 Leonard. Canal Street does not look good. Canal Street looks sucks. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. What is Dua Lipa, man? That lady, she got pissed at me. This guy is not paying attention. Let's go, Mr. Truck. Make the turn quick, man. Yeah, guys, you know Casey Neistat? Casey Neistat, right? He's a YouTuber. That's his Well, he called it an office, but it's not an office. It's like a loft, right? He shared a loft with other people in the building. But let me tell you something. This guy is burnt out, man. He doesn't do videos anymore. Let him know. I know. I was going through YouTube and I could see him. He made a video about that fish pond in Brooklyn. You know the fish pond, the little fish pond next to the hydrant. The fire department, they came and destroyed it. And he decided to go make a video about it. Yeah, you don't go make a video about a pond, right? Because you're already big YouTuber. You should be doing like some other content, right? See, this stupid girl, she's not even here. I'm sorry, man. I sound rude, man. I won't be talking about passengers, right? So clearly, man, if I didn't have no place to stop, to park here, where are you gonna park? Where? Where are you gonna park? On top of that truck? On top of that earth mover right there? Yeah, I'll be right down. Hi, what's your name?
Melissa?
Hi.
forgot she said that. Oh my god, it's gonna be like it's unraveling. Yeah, 100%. Oh my god. Oh, that's definitely probably what it's about. Wait. Yeah, wait, stop. Well, interesting Karen admitted it, though. He's stupid. Yeah, I mean, you're so right. I mean, honestly, Team Tom, to be honest. But he'll go back like a dummy and act like nothing happened. Yeah, no, I'm surprised. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's all fine and dandy now. It's all fine and... Well, that's stupid men that go with... Yeah, but that's... No, but it's dumb men to get involved with someone like her, so I don't blame... It's his fault. Well, he's dumb enough to do it, so... I mean, yeah, sure. And I'm the one that gets broken up with. I just can't. I know, I just can't. I literally can't. Or psychotic. Ah, he can't find nobody better. I mean, yeah, 100%. Yeah, I'm so not surprised. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. He got what? Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. just disgusting. Oh, God. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, 100%. That is so wild. Well, we can. He has the evidence there. I mean, he's so right. Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. Oh my God. I mean, yeah. That is so wild. Oh my God. It just kills me because I'm the one in my situation and that girl who does everything wrong. And it's like, yeah, I don't care. I see any normal guy should be like, F you, I'm out. No, but also for him. Yeah, but also for her to say that and him to just go back. Like, if I were him, I'd be like, F you, I want like half the custody of my kid. Who cares? Okay, bye.
Let's go. Car right in front of you. Thank you. I guess I was gonna blow a horn on it. Sorry, everything okay?
Yes, no worries, thank you.
We decided to come from that lane all the way down this way.
God. Yeah, these people are crazy.
Yeah, I'm crazy too.
Well, hey, it helps to be able to drive. I could never drive. I'd literally get like
I don't blame you, honestly.
accident the second I walk, like drove outside.
I don't blame you. At least you admitted it, honestly, but some passengers, they think it's like, you know.
You kind of gotta be like be able to drive.
Oh yeah,
to do it.
I'm reckless.
Hey, as long as you don't get in an accident.
Oh no, yeah.
that's
I mean,
good.
it happens. I mean, it happens that people run into me. You
Yeah,
know?
well, yeah. Which sucks.
But this guy got right from the far left lane
That's nuts.
to my side.
That's
Yeah.
insane. Like, I don't get why how people do that. No. New York City. What a place.
Yeah, your building is on the left here.
Yes.
I'm gonna drop you in front of the shop.
Perfect.
No problem.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Hope you have a nice day.
Take care. You do the same.
Thank you.
You know how I'm picking up? I'm picking up the same lady that she was talking about abortion. She's a Jew. She's a Jew, right? Because she was talking Hebrew. She's nice. I'm gonna go pick her up. She didn't give me no hard time, right? She's going to the same one, I swear to God. She's definitely from Israel. I'm gonna see how cooperative she is, because I want her to wait for me on 5th. Oh yeah, Tony. Tony's be giving out his promo to his friends, to his posses, right? Oh, Mr. Truck, yo, tell Finn, this guy tell Finn, he's got like blue fin, but he got some tuna there. Yo, put your hazards on, man. Put your freaking hazards on, man. Mr. Tell Finn. Blue fin tuna. Yellowfin tuna. Oh, she said okay. That Jew lady, she said okay. You're gonna be waiting for me. So that way, because I don't know, maybe she's going back to the village. Because I picked her up from West 4th Street. You know, that's the only 2 streets that do intersect in the city. As far as the grid system, it's true. 10th Street and West 4th Street. You don't believe me? Go ahead. If you know the grid system of New York, you will see what I'm talking about. Man, I give it up to these freaking delivery people, man. Especially like FedEx. Man, I ordered stuff like from Amazon. It was delivered on the weekend. Yeah, man, so She waits here. I don't have to go all the way around the block, right? Go all the way around. Let me see. I don't know where she's going, but I can tell you from the map. Yes, she's going back to her place. I guess. Look, man, I don't have nothing against anybody. It's all politics, man. Everybody gets along. Everybody gets along. If they inject certain things in your brain, then they watch your brain. So that's how, you know, you always believe in certain things. Look, man, I don't care. All people are good people. There's no exception. Trust me, man. I worked for Jewish people like almost 15 years, man. They always treat me like they own, and they still do, because I know these people that I worked for, and I still go visit them every time. They welcome me with open arms every time I go to the garage, because they have a garage. Yes.
You can just be my private driver.
I know, I'll be your private driver. I have my Uber car too, because I drive for Uber.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, I have my private car. So
oh, wow.
I only work for these people a couple of days a week. Yeah, you might want to scoot there because that's the space. Yeah, I know that. I remember because I actually I get repeated passengers on Revel. I do, yeah, because they don't have supply. They have less. There's more demand, but there's less supply because they don't have enough cars. So yeah, that's why I get. When I saw your name, I knew it was you. So.
Oh, really?
And I was here because I had dropped off a passenger on 6th Avenue.
Oh,
yeah.
I recognized you from the picture and the
right.
license plate.
Yeah. So you already done your chores?
Yes, I'm done, and now you're taking me back home.
Oh, okay. West 4th Street. You live on West 4th?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a nice neighborhood there.
Yeah, it is. It's great. It's where you picked me up from.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
So you didn't leave this area, basically?
If I didn't leave, no.
Like
I just happened. I just happened to be in the vicinity. I picked a girl from downtown on Broadway and Leonard Street. You don't know if you know where Leonard is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I picked a passenger, and she was going to 6th Avenue and 43rd Street.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I was only 2 blocks away before I was gonna drop her off, and you requested me.
Oh wow.
Because it tells you something that the driver is in the process of dropping off, right? Does it tell you any? Yeah.
But that it only tells me the driver. I don't see who it is. But then after you drop off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because usually, like, if I'm in the process, it's the same thing with Google Platform also. Like, if I'm dropping off passengers, somebody requested me, they add that trip onto our queue, but I know on your end, it tells you that the driver is in the process of dropping off, right? Yeah, I would assume. Honestly, I've driven for these people like 10, because I've been with Blue since 2014, but I've never taken it. I've never taken a trip. I've been on the lift where I took a trip with other people, with friends.
Sorry, one second.
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah. And then an hour after you drop me off, I have to leave again. So let's see if I get you again.
Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Then we'll spend the entire day together.
You never know. You know, honestly, yeah, it's a small world.
Yeah.
It's a very small world.
So funny.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I wish I had a private driver.
I mean, you could. Why not? Honestly, I mean, it's all.
It's too expensive.
Yeah, you just have to need the driver that's gonna be committed to come pick you up. You see what I'm talking about? I mean,
Yeah. I mean, I have a license too.
Oh, you do?
Like, I can drive.
Yeah.
But it's not the same. still want a private driver.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just the way it works sometimes. Because you want somebody that's going to be reliable. You know, when you call them, they'll be there for you to come pick you up. Yeah.
Exactly. Like I went to India.
Oh yeah.
Last summer, and we had private drivers for the entire trip.
Oh, okay.
And it was great.
It was convenient, right?
Yeah,
You
because
just-
also they were local, so they knew like what we should do, what we shouldn't do, you know. So they they were also kind of like bodyguards. You know, like. So it was actually great.
Yeah, so that was your first time in India?
Yes. Have you been there?
No, it's gotta be nice there.
It's a great place.
Right.
I recommend everyone to go there. It's absolutely amazing, and it's so different than everything you've ever seen.
Right.
It's like a different world. Like
It is a different world.
On a different planet. Like you can't believe that India and New York exist on the same planet. It's like unbelievable. It's totally like, yeah. Everything is different there.
Where? What part? India? Like,
So we went to the south of India, and then we went to Jaipur, Delhi, Mumbai, and the main cities.
yeah. Delhi, maybe it's crazy. But
Delhi
Mumbai,
is actually Mumbai is crazier.
Yeah.
Mumbai has more of New York vibes. Delhi is like the capital, so it's like a little more diplomat in a way.
Right.
But Mumbai is like crazy.
I think India has the second highest population on our planet, I think. After China.
I think now they surpassed China.
I don't think so.
Really?
I don't know, honestly, because I know China, they're like 1.5 billion.
They passed them, but I could be wrong. But yes, one of the highest for sure. There are so many people.
Yeah, but they keep having babies. That's the problem.
Yes.
We were talking about babies when you got into the car.
Yes. And also,
that place they're supposed to control them. You know, like China.
Yeah.
I think China, you probably go to jail for having more than.
Yeah, I think they capped it. Yeah.
They capped it at certain.
Yeah.
Look at those giants. Like, you know, there's a fight.
Oh, what is that?
Mike Tyson and Paul. They have a fight on Netflix. See how huge
so weird.
the statues. It's crazy, right?
Yes.
I think Mike Tyson is gonna knock Jake Paul. He's gonna knock him out cold.
When is the game?
November somewhere. Yeah, November. Like maybe in a week from now, I think.
Crazy. Do people live in the Flatiron?
Somebody bid on Flatiron and they bought the whole thing, and
Really?
they converted it into residential.
So now people live there?
They're still working on it. They're doing a rehab.
Oh.
Yeah.
So now nobody lives there.
No, but
will.
they're gonna turn it.
But it's
into
probably
residential.
like gonna be so expensive.
It's
to live
crazy.
there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Flatiron was the first high-rise building in the city.
It's a beautiful building.
Yeah, it is. I've
It's like a
been
ship.
inside the building.
Oh, really? I haven't. I wish I was.
No, when it was actually all industrial. It wasn't
Yeah.
residential. Yeah.
So now all
It was
of it is
offices.
gonna be residential? Or
Yeah,
just some of it?
all of it. All of it. Yeah, they turned it into residential. It's the same thing like Waldorf Astoria Hotel.
Oh.
They actually converted it into residential.
Oh, wow.
It is true.
If you had the money, would you live here?
Yeah, honestly, because this, I actually do live in the city. I live down by the Hudson. Yeah, I live in a pre-war
would
building.
you live in the Flatiron?
Flatiron?
Yeah.
Well, honestly, I would rather go to some luxury building, like a new building, because that's an old building. I don't care how they could do all rehabilitation to that building all they can. But obviously, it's not like a brand new building, right?
That's what I'm
Because the
saying.
new buildings are.
Yeah, and also
It will
the place-
deteriorate at one point.
And also the place is, I feel like it's very noisy.
It is. It's true. Right in the middle,
There are
right
like
there.
so many people there constantly. So that's what I'm saying. Like even if I had the money, I don't think I would live there.
I don't blame you.
That's why I live in the village. To me, this place is kind of a little bit. I mean, it's better, but it's a little bit like Times Square.
Oh, you mean West Fort?
This Flatiron building.
Oh, the
Like,
Flatiron. Yeah, it's true.
It's a little bit like it's constantly packed, full of tourists. You know, and it's like, yeah. Just like I would never live in the Times Square.
Times Square is crazy. You don't want to
I
live in
don't
Times
get
Square.
people who live there.
Yeah. I don't even like Hell's Kitchen also because there's too many lunatics there.
Yeah. Hell's Kitchen is next to the meat packing, no?
No, Hell's Kitchen actually, it's above 42nd Street. From 8th Avenue all the way to 10th Avenue.
Oh.
Yeah, from 42nd all the way to 57th
I lived
Street.
here for 5 years and I'm still not sure about the names of each.
Right, it's crazy. Yeah, it's but that's Hell's Kitchen. Although people sometimes they confuse Chelsea because Chelsea is below 23rd Street all the way to 14 where you live. I mean, obviously because you live on West Fort, but
I'm on the West Village now.
yeah, you're on West Village, yes.
So I'm not in Chelsea.
No, not just because Chelsea ends at 14th Street.
Okay.
Yeah, because I already know Christopher was closed. That's why I'm avoiding Christopher Street.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's closed actually from Greenwich Avenue,
Yeah.
all the way to 7th Avenue.
This city is crazy. There are always things going on, which is part of why I love it so much.
You do, right?
It's like part of why I love New York is I leave my apartment every day. I never know what's gonna happen. I never know what I'm gonna see. It's always so dynamic and different.
It is. It's unpredictable.
And I love it. I mean, some people hate it, but I love it.
But you always gotta be aware of your surroundings. You know, you're always gonna have to be aware of what's going on because city sometimes will bite you quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's always like every day is not that I can walk the same streets, I can take the same route, I can live the same routine, and the city will never be the same.
Right.
It's always going to be different. That's why I love it so much.
You always lived in New York, I guess, right?
I mean, I've been here for 5 years.
Oh, okay.
I can't see myself living anywhere else.
Right.
I fell in love. I came here for school.
Yeah.
And I just fell in love badly. Like now I have a green card.
Oh yeah.
So.
Are you from Israel, right?
I was born in Jerusalem.
Jerusalem.
But I lived in France most of my life.
Oh.
My dad is French.
Oh.
How did you know, by the way?
Because I heard you speak Hebrew, you know.
Yeah, yeah. But
because my parents are Moroccans.
Really, I've been to Morocco.
Yeah.
I love Morocco.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I've been there.
Nice, nice.
I really want to go to Tunisia and Egypt. Yeah, maybe now I should avoid the Middle East, but I really want to go to like North Africa.
Yeah. Travel, you know, definitely it's nice to travel, go see other cultures.
I love Morocco. I want to go back there. I was in Fez, Casablanca, Rabat, Essaouira.
Wow.
And
I've heard Essaouira, but
and Marrakesh.
Marrakesh. Been
Marrakesh, I loved. It's one of my favorite cities in the world.
Yeah, I've been to Marrakesh.
Marrakesh is the best. Oh my god. You speak Arabic too?
I
Or
do,
just
like
French?
everyone's our French too.
So you speak a little Arabic.
A little bit.
I speak a little Arabic too.
You do?
Yes. I'm learning it now. So أنا اسمي دانيال.
Danielle?
أنا بحكي في نيويورك. أنا ساكنة في نيويورك.
That means you live in New York.
Yeah. أنا بحكي شوي عربي.
Tu vis à New York. Tu es française, tu parles français quand même. C'est vrai?
Bah ouais.
Ben ouais.
أنا بحكي شوي عربي. I speak a little bit of that.
You do? Yeah. Nice to be bilingual, you know, knowing all the, sometimes you need to converse with other cultures, yes. Danielle, nice, enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate you.
Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Bye bye.
She's a nice girl. Look, I got too many, I got some personal client, man. I don't want too many people calling me at the same time. I need to be able to run the service whenever people calling me, right? Told you, man. Nice passenger always get nice treatment for me. I treat people nice. Man, these guys are heartless. You know, there's most of them are from Bangladesh and Pakistan. But I don't blame them. You know, I mean, they were hired to write tickets. Right here, you see them? They're right, man. They don't care. Man, right there across the street, there's a nice bakery, man. They make some of the best croissant that I ever. I mean, I've eaten croissant before, but man, they charge almost like $5 a croissant. Man, $5 you can feed a family for the whole month overseas. Hey, where's freaking Tony West, man? You see, I get pissed off. You know how many times they reroute this part of the West Village here? One time you could go straight, you can no longer go straight. Before you used to turn here and turn left, you can no longer turn left. But I still turn left. Look. See those cars are going right? You cannot turn left. You see the sign says all traffic. But it's common sense, man. The only reason why they made this part of left, what is it? This street, right? They reverse it back that way. It's because they don't want people to turn on 14. But I always turn left here. That's illegal. She asked me that question before. This is home, man. Oh, Travel Pass, you always want to go there, my friend? Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to tell you, Americans, man, they like to go to Morocco. I don't know why, man. They like to go to Marrakesh. Oh, just to visit. Yeah, my friend, why not? You know, it's nice to go around, visit. Man, you only live once, so you might as well just go travel, see what's going on. Man, God bless the United States of America, man. Travel Pass, my boy, man. Travel Pass from Tucson. Travel Pass is from New York. Uh-oh, you picking up that lady? Is it? Oh, that's... He's got a Suburban. I think that guy, that's his, I think maybe, you know, he was winning on the left, but I think, look, G-Wagons, man, 1 and 2, man, these G-Wagons are fast too. Man, I gotta keep my eye on this phone before it dies. I have like, honestly, I have everything I need here to keep my phone fully charged. Yeah, I Travel Pass. Man, let's go to Morocco. Mariah Carey, she has a son. His name is Morocco, man. She has a handsome little kid. He's got curly hair. He looks like a Moroccan. He reminds me when I was young. But now I'm ugly. I'm too wrinkled. I'm old. And I just need to go back and start running, man. I need to run, bro. Travel Pass. You need to come to New York, man. Come visit. You betrayed New York, man. Why'd you leave New York? I don't blame you, man. People that live in New York, I don't blame them. But anyway, even if you live in New York, man, New York, it's always gonna be here. I mean, it's nice. I would love to move out to California, man. I would definitely want to move out to Southern California. I want to move out to the valley, man. Anyway. I want to either go to Temecula or Bakersfield. I want to go to San Bernardino. I don't care, man. I go there. But Travel Pass, California is huge, man. I think California has more population than New York, I think it's true. Go to Southern California and keep going back and forth through the border, like Tijuana. Or Guadalajara, or go to Chiapas. Have you heard of Chiapas? Chiapas got a lot of like crazy people there. Now, I mean, it's beautiful. I think it's beautiful in Mexico, man. Man, I never heard the sound again for this phone. Let's go. I'm picking up Robert De Niro. Robert De Niro does not like Trump. He hates his gut. You know that, right? Oh yeah, pass. Yeah, as long as you stay away from LA. As long as you stay from Skid Row. Skid Row is like a third world country. I swear, man, if you go to Skid Row, you probably think you're in a third world country. Oh yeah, Travel Pass, they clean up Skid Row? I don't think so, man. They keep coming back. The homeless, they keep coming back. Same thing in Venice. You go to Venice, they clean up Venice, and the homeless came back again. Licensville want me to live in Beverly Hills. Beverly Hills, or I could live in Calabasas, where rich people live. There you go.
All right, thank you.
No problem, man. Take care. Two-hour drives. Nice. Martin Lawrence. Martin or Martin Lawrence. Your name sound like same thing like the comedian Martin Lawrence. He's American, but he was born in Germany, I think. You know Martin Lawrence? A funny actor. Man, I gotta make sure. See, I'm not getting this sound notification. It sucks, man. Yeah, it sucks. See, now I need to uninstall and reinstall the app in order for me to get the notification sound, like request, notification and request. Now it's mute. It's not muted. It's just like this app. It sucks. Yeah, Martin Lawrence, he was born in Frankfurt, Germany, in a military base. I like his movie. The movie I like is National Security. Yeah. Bad Boys. Yeah, the first one was a nice one. Look, this knucklehead is walking. He thinks that you glad that I stopped for you, man. Hi, Sam. Welcome back. It must be called up in Germany right now. Yeah, man, if I go to Germany, the first thing I do, I go to this track, man. It's called Nürburgring, I think. Yeah, Nürburgring track. It's open for public. But you could race your own car on that track, right? But you gotta pay, you know. You gotta pay per lap, you know, because a lap on that track, it's almost like maybe like 4 miles, like less than 4 miles, I think. It's a fast track, man. It's fast, like Autobahn, simple, like Autobahn in Germany. Although you cannot go that fast on Autobahn. If you go past certain, I think if you go past like 150 miles an hour, you probably get pulled over. Yeah, we got a long trip going to freaking, we're picking up Patricia. She's going to, she's going to Ray's vicinity, Western Heights. I don't know. I hope she's not coming out of the family court. People that come out of family court, they're all human sometimes. The judge, they send them packing with the leg between their legs. Let me see. I don't think this is 180. Oh, this is new building. It used to be courthouse, but they converted into residential. It's crazy. Be right there. You should have been here already. See, there's a truck behind me. There's no way for him to actually drive by me. You know, there's no way. So I'm gonna have to back up here and wait for him. Yeah, I missed the bonus from last week, man. 50 trips for $50. I missed about like 2 trips, but I work only 3 days, so. Oh yeah, we're gonna. She's going to Presbyterian hospital. up in Western Heights. Huh? Huh? You want me to move? All right, man, no problem. You know, at least this guy, he opened up a window. He says, please move. No problem, man. Unlike one of the guy last time, he came out freaking disrespect me. Get the fuck out of the space, he says. I say, yes. I did not have.
How you doing?
Hey.
This is a parking garage.
I know, my friend, but I'm waiting for this passenger. No, just relax, my friend. No, he came out like very aggressive, man. He came out very aggressive. I'm just waiting for a passenger. You're at 108 Leonard, right?
Yeah.
All right. I have a passenger coming out of the building. Her name is Patricia. That's what I told you, man. But you became very aggressive. I mean, the guy came. It's just no problem, dude. We're not fighting here. So you know, you're the doorman at 108 Leonard. Yeah. So I'm picking up this lady, Patricia. You see what I'm saying? She told me to wait for her. So there's no way for me to stop. But you become very aggressive. It doesn't matter about the thing. Just let her know, my friend. Just let her know I'm here. Yeah, no problem. People are crazy, man. You know, the guy that came right next to me, you know, because I was parked in that alley, I told him, okay, no problem, man. I don't. Yeah, I told him. Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good.
What's your name?
I don't think I can get in until you.
You can sit here. Scoot here.
I will.
Yeah, no problem.
I can't get over.
No problem. I pushed the seat for me so you can get over. Yeah. What was the name on the account?
I don't know what name.
Yeah, I need to name the person that requested the car.
Pat Benta.
I don't have Pat.
How about Doug Calgill?
No, I don't.
That's who I am.
But I have a female name here.
Douglas.calgill@gmail.com.
No, my sorry.
pbanta@gmail.com.
See, I need to ascertain that name from you in order for me to drive. I need the person that actually requested the car.
That's my wife, Patricia Banta.
That's what I need, Patricia. You never said Patricia, my friend.
Oh, Patricia.
It's all right because I have Patricia here. You're a man, so that's female. Female account holder, so I just want to make sure I have the right person in the vehicle, you know. Already this guy came fuming at me, that doorman, you know, trying to tell me not to park in the front of the building. Literally, I'm telling him I'm waiting for a person to come out of 108 Leonard.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna get my point?
Did I what?
You know the doorman, right?
Yeah, Alphonse.
Yeah, he was aggressive. He came trying to fight me for sitting there waiting for a passenger. For you, whatever, whomever's was gonna come out of 108 Leonard. And I told him I'm waiting for the passenger. That's why he actually he walked away.
Well, he knew that I was getting the ride.
I don't think he knew. When he came in, he tried to chase me out of the building.
Could you make this window open?
Oh, no problem.
What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Fox. F-O-X.
Bob?
Fox.
Fox?
Like, do you know Animal Fox?
Fox?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Fox is your first name?
Yeah.
Hey, Fox, my name's Doug. D-O-U-G, Doug.
Doug Henry.
Hmm? I know.
No, I have a friend. His name is Doug Henry.
Yeah. No.
Doug, your name is Douglas, right?
Yeah.
And you,
Everybody calls me Doug.
no problem. Yeah. And you go into the Presbyterian Hospital, right? You go into the Presbyterian. No. I'm just saying. I want to make sure that you're going to be going to that address. Yeah. I wanted to confirm that address too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's I don't know. I think it's 100 and.
Doug, the only reason why I ask you for the name because we cannot. I don't want to end up picking up the wrong person in my vehicle, and then I wanted to confirm the address because you're not the one that requested the car. So that's why I want to, you know,
it's
like
on
check
173rd Street.
Yeah,
right?
Presbyterian. I know where you're going.
Yeah. You know where we're going.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, good.
Well, thank God you're not staying there, right? You're just going there, corner.
I'm just going to, this is my cardiologist that's up there. I don't know. He also has an office on 51st Street, and I've asked him repeatedly to only schedule me when he's at 51st Street.
Oh, so he practiced there, right?
Hmm?
He practiced at the hospital, but he has an office, right?
Yeah, 51st Street has a lot. It is also Columbia University.
Oh.
You know. Many years ago, I drove a cab.
You did? I drove a yellow cab too. Back in the 90s.
Mine was in the 70s.
You know, 70s, there was no such thing as taxi and limousine commission back then. But you know, taxi and limousine commission. You know, you drove a yellow cab, right?
Yeah.
So you know who governs the yellow cabs, right? In the city.
I'm sorry?
You know who actually governs the taxis in the city, right? There's an agency, right? It's called the New York City Taxi and Limousine Commission, right?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you have a problem hearing? Yeah. You know New York City Taxi Limousine Commission?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess you had a license back then, right?
Oh yeah, you had to go.
So you gotta get your hack license.
You had to drive, and then they had to prove you. And
I know it's the same thing with us. Like honestly, if you want to drive, because before when I drove cabs, there were no such thing as a rideshare apps. There were only yellow cabs, right?
Yeah,
so even though, like now, if you want to work for these rideshare apps in the city, you would have to go get your hack license from the Taxi Limousine Commission. You get my point? So I figured maybe because you said 1970s, because early 1970s, there was only like if you want to drive yellow, all you have to do is get a car, tax stamp from the city, and then you could just go pick up people. Until the Taxi Limousine Commission was established in 1972, 73.
No, it was there when I.
Oh, when you were okay. So I guess in the late 70s.
No, I drove in 73.
Okay, so that's when the Taxi Limousine Commission was established. That it's true. Before 1970, there was no such thing as New York City Taxi Limousine Commission. It's true. I think it exactly started when they start giving out licenses to drivers.
But I didn't last long.
I don't blame you.
I drove for about 6 months. Well, I came to New York to be an actor.
Oh, I see what you mean.
And
but you're American. You're from the States.
I'm from the States. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was born in Texas.
Oh, okay.
And,
yeah, no, this job is not for everyone. It's a lot involved, you know, to drive people around.
Well, for me, the only problem was if someone hopped in the cab and said, "Take me to Queens." I'll go, "Okay." You're gonna have to tell me where you want to go in Queens and then show me.
Oh yeah, I mean that's part of the first time. Like
same thing with Brooklyn, same thing with New Jersey.
Right.
Manhattan's easy.
Yeah, it's a great
ABC.
It's a great system. It's a great system. Right.
See, in just a few avenues, it's easy to lose. I would get lost over there.
Right. But if you would stayed a little longer, you know, you would have picked up everything. You know, maybe you could have gotten yourself familiar with the city.
Back then, I got a job. I did everything. A mover. I drove a truck for a mover.
Oh, you hustled, right?
I'm in office temporaries. I waited on tables. You know, between gigs, you just take any job that you can get.
Right, exactly. Archives, right? Yeah.
You know that.
But they start pushing people out.
Why?
Because obviously people that live there, they don't pay nothing for this apartment.
Are you kidding?
It's true.
I
lived
lived in the archive from 1989.
If you're an artist, You live there. Now they buying people out from the building.
When I lived there,
yeah,
I moved in 1989, and the rent was $1,500 a month.
And that was a lot back then.
Yeah, in 2000, I think it was 2015, I got my new lease, and it was for $8,200 a month.
Oh, when was that? 2000?
Yeah, it was around. I don't know exactly. I can't remember exactly.
From 1989 to sometime when they renewed your lease.
Yeah, I was there a long time.
And they jumped $8,000.
Yeah, they jumped from $1,500. It went up every. They would only give you a 1-year lease.
Yeah.
And it went up every year.
Yeah, based on the rent guide board.
And the year before it went to $8,200. It went to $6,200. And so every year it went up. When I started $1,500 to when I said no, I'm not going to sign this lease, it was $8,200.
Well, that's when you don't sign a lease, then they just want to evict you.
Yeah, they didn't evict me. I just moved.
Moved, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I know what you mean. Because it's hard to find any of these rent stabilized in the city. You know, they all go based on monthly basis. Yeah.
That 108 dinner that you just went to?
Yeah.
Buy those apartments.
You see what it was? That was a court. That was a courthouse.
Yeah.
They converted into apartment. Am I correct?
What, this here?
No, where I picked you up from.
Oh, almost everything there. I think it started off in 1896. It was the Metropolitan Life Insurance Company.
Right. But recently that building and the building next to it, it was a courthouse.
Probably.
It was. They just converted it into
all of the the whole area.
Yeah.
Courthouses.
They just converted it into residential.
Right.
You can see everything is brand new inside the building.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but from outside, it's an old building. You could clearly see.
Yeah. But inside, everything
is new. Yeah, they get your building, and next door they got rehab.
Yeah,
these
the apartments are really big.
Huge, yeah.
And high ceilings. We have 18-foot ceilings. And it's nice. And it only cost, when we bought it, it was right at $2 million. And now it's valued. Just a one-bedroom apartment, just me and my wife.
Right.
Our boys are, gone. Not gone. They live, they grew up. They don't live with us anymore.
Right.
So it's just us. So we downsized a bit. We just got that out for the road. I think we paid $2 million for it, but it's now valued. I saw that there's one bedrooms there are going for a little over $3 million. We've been there 4 years. It's gone up.
It's unbelievable. 50%. I think that's the best way to go. Instead of paying the rent, just buy the damn place. The only thing is you have to deal with the maintenance. How much your maintenance?
The maintenance?
Yeah.
It's $2,000, but I don't pay it.
Yeah.
Well, my youngest son is like a multi-millionaire. Okay.
He is.
Yeah.
That's why he's got a deep pocket. You know what I'm saying? He can buy anything basically.
Right.
Your son, you said, or your son?
My son.
Your son, right?
Yeah, my wife and well, not my current wife.
No, you said
his mother's dead, but my son with another woman.
Oh, I see what you mean.
But the woman who's my wife now, and I raised him. Okay, the other woman died when she was 70. She had breast cancer.
I'm sure he bought you the apartment, right?
What, we love it?
No, I'm sure he bought you the apartment, right? Or you bought it on your own?
What?
You bought it, or he bought it for you?
He bought it.
He bought it, right?
We paid cash for it.
I know, it's an investment, right?
Yeah, it's already increased to, like I said,
to 3%.
Wow. Over 4 years. And he, he doesn't even feel it. He's like very, very rich. He got very lucky. He went to Columbia.
Oh, okay.
School.
Right, I know.
And his roommate was a Korean
Is he an investment bank?
Excuse me?
What does he does for a living?
Well, the Korean boy was not a Korean American. He was a Korean.
Right.
And that boy founded something called Coupang. Coupang is the South Korean Amazon.
Oh, I see what you mean.
And he asked my son was studying computer programming. And he asked my son to program it. You know, he established Coupang, and he had to do everything from scratch. And he asked my son to program it.
So he's software developer.
So my son formed a company called Lunchtime. And Lunchtime programmed the Korean Amazon, Coupang. And he was paid for it, but he was also given 1%.
So he's a shareholder.
Yeah, and that's worth millions at 1%. And then there's a company in Britain called Deliveroo.
Deliveroo, I've heard of it. It's a food app delivery.
Everything is delivered in England, in the United Kingdom.
Right.
Restaurants don't deliver; they take the order and Deliveroo.
Yeah, food delivery. I've heard of that, but I never heard of the Korean
Coupang.
Coupang, yeah.
Like Amazon.
Amazon.
It's their Amazon. And so they asked Dan and my son company to reprogram Deliveroo. So we ended up with a very small percentage of Deliveroo also. And that's been worth it. And then after that one, he retired. He was 37 when he retired.
He's young.
But he's worth enough money, he doesn't have to work anymore.
It's true. I mean, what he did by investing, buying, your unit, he could probably keep doing what he does. Keep, buying real estate, especially in New York. He does not have to even...
He lives in Brooklyn, a very nice apartment.
Oh,
but he rents it. But he's building an apartment in Rockland County, Suffolk, I think.
Suffolk? It's Long Island.
No, okay, it's not Suffolk. It's up in Westchester.
It's like a northern part of the city.
Yes.
It's not Rockland?
I don't know where it is. He's told me, but I'm 76 years old, and I have the beginning stages of dementia. I have almost no short-term memory.
I see what you
mean. I mean, I can remember what I did when I was 10 years old. I just can't remember what I did yesterday.
He looked like a normal person to me because obviously you remember what you did back in, when you came to New York, right?
Yeah.
Right? When you came to New York.
But I mean,
from Texas.
If you ask me, well, if you say, did you go to the store yesterday? Alex would probably say, yeah, I go to the store every day. What did you buy? I can't remember.
Oh, I see what you mean.
I bought something, but I don't remember what it was.
What you bought, right?
So it's short-term memory that I have problems with. And they say
that's not Alzheimer's.
No, it's called. They actually call it dementia. But it doesn't mean you're demented.
Like dementia Joe.
Dementia Joe. So it's and they say it's just it's small shit. You remember all the other crap in your life. Just I don't know if I shop at Macy's or Bloomingdale.
Bloomingdale. There's no such thing as Bloomingdale. Oh no, there's still Bloomingdale. Yeah, there's Bloomingdale. Yeah.
So it's and I'll watch a football game one night, and then the next day I'll say, "Who won the game last night?" I don't remember.
Yeah, I think it's part of our lives. It's a phase that we go through.
But I am 76 years old.
Yeah, you're not that old, man.
And I'm also a 230% disabled veteran.
Oh, thank you for your service, man.
Anyway.
We deployed, right?
Yeah, in Vietnam.
Vietnam, oh wow.
I'm 19 years old in Vietnam. But my disability is 100% for the ischemic heart disease. I have like 4 stints, and I've had many operations.
Oh, you did?
And that's because of Agent Orange. You know what that was?
What's that?
Agent Orange was the defoliant they used to kill the, you know, they wanted, for instance, I operated in those Central Highlands, and that's mountain jungle.
Oh, during the war, right?
During the war.
Yeah.
The United States sprayed it.
And that's how you were all...
And the poison in the spray was something called dioxin. And that's the most toxic element on the planet Earth. But not only did they spray the plants, they, you know, we were operating up there.
But that's recklessness, you know.
So
they actually never cared, you know.
Yeah, when you're a soldier, they don't care anything about you. So anyway, I'm 100% disabled for Agent Orange.
It's like it's sort of a lime, something like it's called lime, right? It's not lime. It's a spray, right?
Yeah, it's a spray. We're up there operating, right? We're soldiers in the mountain jungle, and all of a sudden a plane goes over and drops, you know, spraying the stuff.
Disregard even for the troops. You know, literally they were killing everybody.
They would tell us. Everybody said, "What the fuck, man?" I grew up in South Texas. I know what a duster is. And they say don't go out there in the fields and they're dusting. So what are you spraying this with? They say, oh, don't worry, it's an herbicide. It only kills plants. It doesn't hurt people. Turns out all of us, there are so many soldiers who have ischemic heart disease.
I mean, some of the veterans, they came back from war, man. They all came back all screwed up.
But the good thing is, I'm rated 230% disabled, 100% for the Agent Orange, 90% for post-traumatic stress disorder, PTSD. My first 10 years back from the war, I would walk into a bar here in New York City, have a couple of beers, pick up a pool cue, and clear out the bar with the pool cue, and then get arrested and then be put in Bellevue. And that happened repeatedly. And so I ended up with a rating by the VA of being 90% disabled with PTSD. And then, because I was wounded in my right leg, I don't feel my right foot, and I have my perineal nerve. It's the nerve that lifts up your foot. You know, your brain tells the nerve tells the foot to pick itself up. But that nerve was severed with the shrapnel that went into my leg.
But at least you made it home, you know. Right. You made it home, but honestly, it's like that war was disaster. Nobody won that war, if you tell me.
Anyway, I ended up 230% disabled. But they only pay you for 100%. That's all you can get. You can't get more than 100%. I argued it. I said, hey.
Some of them, they probably never were qualified for.
You can't be qualified for more than 100%. Nobody gets more than 100% disability. But that's a little over $4,500 a month, and it's triple tax-free. You never pay a dime on your VA compensation.
I see.
So I get that every month. I was a tax accountant for 47 years, had my own practice. I mean, I inherited the practice from the woman I went to work for. She eventually died, and she left me the practice. And she had a beautiful practice. She never took on a client that wasn't a millionaire.
So you still do accounting? No?
Do
you still do accounting?
So I'm an accountant.
Oh, you still? It's your practice?
Well, not anymore. I'm 76 years old.
Right.
I'm retired.
Well, some people, they do it from home sometimes, but...
I did take it home at one point, but then I retired. You know, eventually you sell your practice and you get out of it. I'm 76. I don't think I could do a tax. Well, I do my own taxes. But, you know, I'm a hard 76. Remember, I'm a veteran. I came back, I drank like a fish for years.
Like a fish.
You know, I was like out of my mind for the first 10 years. But my wife settled me down.
go to Atlanta.
I wouldn't. I hate Atlanta.
You do, right? But you would fly to Texas, right?
I grew up in Texas. I love Texas.
What part of Texas?
I grew up in the Rio Grande Valley, right on the Texas-Mexican border. My stepmom's a Mexican.
Rio Grande?
Huh?
Rio Grande? You said that's what they call it, right?
The Rio Grande.
Yeah.
It's the river.
River. Do you see migrant swimming? Have you actually?
Sorry.
Do you see like migrant is swimming in the Rio Grande?
Oh yeah, you know, our gardener was a migrant. Our housekeeper was a migrant. You know, get to know all these people. And yeah, and we were not rich. My father, you know, he made a nice salary, but you know, when you live right on the border, and back then, you could have a whole staff taking care of your house and your lawn and all that for practically peanuts.
Yeah, right. I don't think you have anything against, you know, like Mexicans that come and they try, because I know Mexicans, they're hard working people.
Oh, they
you
really
know,
are.
They do,
My
right?
stepmom's a Mexican, and I love her, you know. And I love Mexicans. In my hometown, it's like 80%, maybe 90% Mexican. So I went to school with more Mexicans than I did gringos, you know.
Gringos.
That's what the Mexicans call us.
Right.
Gringos.
Right.
But we got, you know, we got to...
But not like what's going on right now, right? It's a madness, you know. They're letting people.
Oh, well, you know, the press makes a lot more of it than there is.
They add to it, right?
It's been going on forever, of course. And
But
it's
then-
not just Mexicans. How do you think all the fucking English and all the people from Europe?
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
Everybody came to America.
because Mexican, that happened to be their land. They were pushed out of the southern part of Texas.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I meant, because
Texas was Mexico.
Right, it is. That's what America was 13 colonies, and they went through the trails, going through, chasing all the Native Americans, and eventually chased out the Mexicans. But what I'm saying, I mean, what's going on right now, it's out of control. You know, it's a wide open border, because Mexicans, you know, they're entitled to come close the borders to come work, because some of them do. They come every day through the borders, right? Back and forth.
You know what they say in Mexico?
Yeah.
They say, poor Mexico, so far from God, and yet so close to the United States.
Right. Yeah.
I was married in Mexico.
Oh, yeah?
Patty and I were married 3 times. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. We got married in Mexico and nobody...
You renew your vow, right? Like every time?
No, it's... You know, first, all of... My wife was going to... had a lot of friends where she went to school. You know, she went to Columbia also. And she... all of them say, well, we didn't see you get married. Oh, first of all, the second marriage. We got married in Mexico City at the Majestic Hotel on the Zocalo in Mexico City. And we were married by the brother-in-law of the president of Mexico, because they thought we were somebody. You know, we're nobody, but they thought we were, because the man who arranged it, Bob Dominguez, he was he ran Suchar International. So they thought we were somebody. The brother-in-law of the president of Mexico came and married us.
But that was back then. Who was the brother-in-law of the Mexican president back then? No, I was wondering, because my latest one of them is...
I used to know it all. You know, I told the story I know. Anyway, then we came, and when you get married in a foreign country, to make it legal in the United States, you have to take it to the
USCIS. I see what you mean.
You know, you have to go and have them stamp it. Yeah, this is good, and you know that you were married, and then you're married in the United States too.
Also,
but we didn't do that. We just got married in Mexico, and then we came back, and then people said, "Well, you're still not married, not in the United States." So we went to City Hall here,
right,
and got married in City Hall.
And still, you still have to go through the immigration services, right?
Yeah.
You have to go through the immigration services also, right?
No. If you're in America.
If you're in America. Oh, I see what you mean.
Right.
Yeah. If the person is foreign, right. If the other person is foreign, yeah.
So then all of Patty's friends said, "Well, you got married, and we didn't see the but nobody saw you get married, and we want to see you get married." So then we were looking at the archive. Remember?
Yeah, you told me about the archives. Yeah.
And so Patty arranged for.
So Patricia was living with you in the archives, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And
So that's why it's your wife that requested the car. So that's why. Yeah.
That I married 3 times. So then we got married in our apartment, a big apartment at the archive. We got married there, so that all of her friends could see us get married. So we've been married 3 times. I laugh about it now, but I used to say, "What the fuck? We don't need to get married 3 times, Patty. It's enough already." But we did. I mean, she decides everything anyway. And she always has.
Yeah, it's rarely you can find someone like that nowadays that stick by you and commit, right? There's no commitment.
No commitment.
Nowadays, there's no commitment, right? Not like the old days, right? You get married, your wife stays with you.
Patty and I have been together 47 years. I guess
It's a long time.
And we've raised 2 boys, and they're both doing very well. So I guess it was okay. Fairly good union. But now that I'm 76, I have ischemic heart disease. All of the problems veterans have. I'm just about ready to let go. In fact, I'm coming up here.
Just hold on. I mean, you got plenty of life to live, you know.
Let's
I
see
mean,
what the doc
it's
says
just
today.
sometimes you never know because you don't know when we're gonna die. So
I gotta tell you, the guy I'm seeing today is my cardiologist, but the man who did the surgeries on my heart. Last time I was up here, I was walking in the hall to the cardiologist's office, and Jose Dizon, that's Dr. Jose Dizon, he did the ablations and things on my heart, and he saw me, and he went, like he couldn't believe I was still alive.
He was surprised, right?
Yeah, like
it's amazing. This hospital, they save lives here.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of celebrities. Even Bill Clinton had a surgery here twice, I think. Bill Clinton had 2 strokes, right?
Bill did?
Bill Clinton, yes.
Yeah, I didn't follow that.
It's true. He had 2. He had a surgery here.
It's 173rd, right?
Yeah.
I think I'm almost remember where, except that "Stay Amazing" sign is new. I've never seen that here before.
I want to stay amazing.
Yeah, who's amazing?
Nobody's amazing. We all have our flaws.
Me, I have double. If it's easier for you, I can get off on this side.
I think I'm gonna have to take you to the driveway.
Okay. If you want to, that's fine.
Yeah, make sure you get there safe.
Okay. What time is it anyway?
It's 10 to 1.
My appointment's at 1. We made good time.
We made a good time, right? I always get people to their destination.
I always have to ask people what time it is. I haven't worn a watch since I threw my watch into the An Khe Pass in Vietnam. And I said, I'm never.
Man, Vietnam was disaster, man. It was disaster war.
It was what it was. You know, when people say, what did you do in the war? I just say, listen, I'm a killer Vietnam veteran. That's it.
Well, it's great that you're basically saying, I mean, I commend you for what you're saying, honestly. Because I'm sure that's how people were back then, you know. They just wanted the truth back. And it's the same thing here. There's like endless wars for nothing, basically. Just for bragging rights.
No bragging rights at all. Death. And one thing that really kills you is death stinks.
It is, right? And you've seen it all, I guess, right?
I mean, when you smell the dead bodies that have been sitting there for a couple of weeks, oh my God. You can never get that smell out. What's your name?
Oh, Fox, right? Fox?
Yeah.
F-O-X?
I'm gonna tell Patty to give you a big tip.
Oh, that's nice of you. I appreciate you.
Yeah, okay.
I want to meet your son, the rich guy.
I'm gonna get out.
Take care, man.
Fox.
I know, dog, right now, if Patricia requests a car, I know who you are. And that doorman was disrespectful to me, but that's okay. Yeah, because he tried to chase me out of the building. I already had someone tell me to move.
Actually, Alphonse is a nice guy.
No, he looks like he's a nice guy, but you became very aggressive. At that point, I told him, okay, when I have the person that coming out of the building, that's when he chilled out. Okay. I wish you good luck, my friend. Appreciate you. Thanks.
Drive carefully.
Oh, that's nice of you. Thanks for the conversation.
Take care.
Take care. Yeah, I hope you tip me $1 million. Damn, I'm close to this car. Yeah, Vietnam veterans are pissed off, man. They know they were sent there to die. Yeah, this trip was $37. I'll take it. Washington Heights. Washington Heights. Yeah, guys, we're in Washington Heights. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I cannot link my thing here. Why is that? That's why I see a Revel, they never had referral codes for drivers. They send me a referral code and it's not even working. I tried it on my comment, but it's not working. Yeah, guys, drive for a Revel if you want to drive. Yeah, that's Presbyterian Hospital. You got money, you can live forever. You go. They really, they do. That hospitals, they can literally save your life. Man, this is the best fish and chips right there, you see? Devon fish and chips. It's got they got good stuff. Give me some fish and chips. Oh, travel pass. Yeah, I really didn't expect him, because what I did, I never really even, although like front of the building, I couldn't park anyway because it was car parked right in front of the building, right? And then I parked on the right. There's a little alley right there behind the family courthouse. So I decided to park there, you know, because I saw a truck coming. It was coming at me from behind. There was no place for him to even, you know, pass me by. So I went to the right, you know, where the alley is, and I stopped there, right? And there's a car that came in, right? Pulled up next to me, and he goes, please, can you move up? And I moved, you know, like it was nice. You see, unlike the other day, I don't know, Pat, if you witnessed the time that this guy came out of the car, came fuming, you know, he was telling me to get the fuck out of the spot. I was like, what's wrong with this dude? You know, I couldn't hold my emotion at that point. Came out, I was like yelling at him, right? But this guy came and says, move, no problem. And the doorman came out yelling at me, oh, you're blocking my driveway. That's not your driveway, that's the building driveway. And then I go like, well, okay, you know, calm down. You know, I'm picking up this person from your building. And he was still rambling. He was still yapping his gums. And this guy gets in the car. He has dementia, right? His wife requested the car for him. I just hate people sometimes, man. They request a car for other people, right? And they don't even have that decency to just call you, right? And say, look, I'm Patricia, right? I'm requesting a car for my husband, Doug. And I'm asking him for names, and he kept giving me names. And then at one point he said Pat, you know, I was like, okay, that's short for Patricia. And that's when I was able to ascertain, you know, that name from him. You know, I just don't want to have the wrong people in the vehicle. And it happens. It happens, you know, especially on Uber. If you don't ask people, they just want to hop into your car. I know this car is in blue, and it could be any other, you know, Revel car waiting there, right? And somebody gets in the car. That's why I do not start the trip unless if I start it by mistake. I don't start the trip until I validate people's names. You know, nighttime when I drive my car, my personal car, I'm constantly looking for my car, for my doors, you know, to make sure they're all locked. You know, it's crazy here, a Revel, the Tesla, on the interface, you can see that little lock right there. It will tell you that the car is locked. In my Camry, there's no way to know. Unless the new cars, maybe it will tell you somewhere that the car is locked. Right here, like the interface of the Tesla, there's the icon of the lock itself. It tells you whether the doors is locked or unlocked. remember here, right here, you know, this roundabout. I remember when that, remember I told you about when I had that complaint about me reckless driving. I remember, man, the guy called me right there, Uber support, right? And this guy speaks fluent English, you know, like it's not like it's from another, because sometimes you call support, you got people from India, from other part of the world, you know, they supporting drivers. I remember right at that circle right there. But before when I had the complaint, they emailed me, right? They emailed me, and there was one person, the same guy that called me. He told me, look, do you have time? I want to give you a call. You see what I'm talking about? Because that's when I kept going back and forth with the support about me. I wasn't reckless driving. I did not do it. I don't know. I kept saying, you know, it's false allegation, false accusation. You guys have no proof. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all in the email, right? It's all goes back and forth in the email. I remember that night, the same guy, he called me. He said, look, we want to discuss this. Do you have time? And I said, yeah, you guys could call me anytime, you know, call me. And I remember right at that roundabout when the guy called me. And he was on the phone. He said, look, we have this complaint. You were driving fast. You're endangering passengers' lives and your life together. And I was like, no, man. I told him, look, the guy was really nice. He said, look, man, I know this is, like, I know passengers, they submit false complaints. I know, we know you drove for Uber. You have good work ethic, good ratings. I mean, good feedback, but we want to call you to let you know that this is what happened. And I go like, well, you know that there's no evidence of me going fast. And that's when he starts saying that the person that submitted a complaint has a video. And that's what I chilled at that point. I said, okay, well, if they do have video, that means that they do have some kind of proof, right? And he tells me, look, man, it's not a problem. We just want to tell you ahead of time, but very careful next time. So it says, very careful next time, because we don't want this to happen again. And that was the only time from the time that I got on Uber since 2014 that I had received a call from them. That's why I stopped doing lives on Uber platform. Yes, my friend, this guy in front of me, not me. Charlie Pass, you want to drop some paper ballot? Fake ones? You want to drop fake paper ballots? I know, Pass, you want Trump to win, right? hate Kamala's gut. You know that, my friend. I really don't have no problem with Trump, because Trump, I could definitely relate to his slogan, man, about making America great again. It's true, man. You know, you don't really know what it's like, man, until you go some of these towns, some of these places, and some of the states, you know, people that live the American way, you know, like they just don't want this mess, you know. They want to take their country back. I agree with you, man. But we need some president that is gonna take the country to a different direction. I mean, because Trump, he's already was there, right? I mean, what can he do again, you know, even if he comes back? I think if Trump becomes president, the United States it's gonna have more enemies. You know, a lot of these foreign countries, I don't think they like Trump. And right in front of the American Museum of Natural History, is it right there? Right in front of the door, right? It used to be like the statue of Theodore Roosevelt, and he's on the horse, right? And next to him is the Native Americans, right? He's standing next to the horse. And they thought that the statue was kind of racist, you know, like they just decided to remove it. It was really nice statue right there. You know, they got rid of it. Like some of the statue of General Lee, also it was removed from some of the southern part of the country. You know, statue has nothing to do with what took place in the past, you know. But obviously it was right there. It was really nice statue. Yeah, this is where they did like sort of yeah, it was based on the museum, you know, the movie The Night at the Museum. Yeah, The Night at the Museum. I like that movie. Ben Stiller and you know, Robin Williams. You know, he's actually in the movie as Theodore Roosevelt. Yeah, let's do U-turn here and go back to 86. Yeah, all I know is I was able to hear the sound notification of the trip request. You know, I wasn't able to hear that thing because all I did, because I was thinking about uninstalling and reinstalling the app. But what I did is I just force closed the app and I launched it back, and it's okay now for now. Yeah, this app, it glitches crazy. Yeah, you know, I miss that guy, you know, Robin Williams. He's good. He's a really good, funny actor, man. He used to perform for the troops overseas. I think last time he was in Desert Storm, flying with the troops. He's so funny. Yeah, my last passenger, man. Nobody could lay it down like he did. You know what I'm talking about? But the Vietnam War, what they were doing to the troops there, you know, literally they were drugging the troops, you know, giving them methadone drugs, you know, for them to get crazy so they could go and kill and be killed. Yeah, we don't want camel toes. Camel toe. Camel toes is as a president of the United States. That lady, she's evil. You know, when she was district attorney, she was a lawyer in San Francisco. She prosecuted a lot of innocent people. Hi, what you get?
Ella.
All right, thanks.
Thank you.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat my lunch when I get to school. That like aren't a thing in college, and like I don't memorize dates well. Like dates are my hardest thing ever to memorize, and just to memorize all these other things is yeah, but dates when like wars happen are not my forte. Like what war happens in which date?
basically, I did own one, but then I grew out of it. And then I've been in circles where, like, I shouldn't really be. So, like, I want to buy one with you. Maybe when we're in Florida. What? Oh, you can tell me if it looks good. I know. Thank you. But yeah, I can still wear it for you. Also, if I come this time, I really hope she will. Or you, I mean, we're in December, we can. No, it's fine. Like, I'm sure. Also, are you sure, like, your parents are okay with me coming? Like, it's kind of hectic for Thanksgiving. I think I do. I mean, I'm gonna tell my parents about it, but, like, that's true. But my parents are reimbursed because, yeah. Well, if your dad books the ticket, then, like, he should just screech out how much price-wise it is. What? Or my dad will text your dad. Yeah. You know, I just got paid $20 an hour. think so. Either I was joking or I wasn't. Yeah. You should take me up on that.
Take care. Yeah, she's like whispering to her boyfriend on the phone. Her boyfriend is asking her to buy some kind of lingerie, I think, or some clothing, so she could actually wear the lingerie for him. Right? That's kind of kinky, right? 348. Yeah, she said, I'll buy it. I'll wear it for you. Oh yeah, that's my niece, Maha. Hey, Maha, how you doing? My little niece, how you been? Love you. Yeah, she really comes here a little bit. Maha, say hello to your mom for me. Yeah, Mr. Dealer. This guy got a dealer plate from North Carolina. You know, when I want to go to North Carolina, I want to go to the NASCAR Hall of Fame. NASCAR Hall of Fame. Must be nice. Considering that I'm a NASCAR fan. You know what was my favorite driver? Jeff Gordon was my favorite driver, man. Yeah, I like Dale Earnhardt, but Dale Earnhardt, they used to call him Intimidator. He was slick, man. The way he used to race his peers, crazy. But eventually he died. I feel sorry for him. Zach, that's my brother right there. Zach, what's up, my brother? How you been? That's my biological brother right there. Oh, pass. I don't think she was that. I don't think she was that cute. No. She's okay, but she has almost like bulging eyes. You know who uploaded short right now? Casey Neistat. I think he ran a marathon and he's begging people to send them like videos of him running. You know what his problem? He could have been able to actually do that, but obviously he cannot fly drone in New York. How you doing?
Hi, good. How are you?
Your name?
Yes.
Your name, sir?
Your name?
Your name?
Shake.
No problem.
Just eat it.
Dale acá.
you go. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm taking this trip. It's going to Newark. West 23. Yeah, you guys, you know, I was going down Fifth Avenue. You guys were able to see like the huge like blow up dolls of Mike Tyson and Jake Paul. It's smack right there in the middle on Fifth Avenue. Yeah, I just accepted this trip, actually. It's going to Newark International. It paid, you know, like it's good trip, you know. I would want to miss it. I mean, it's $219 right now, $220. I think it's, I hope there's no traffic going into Jersey. Yeah, Dave, I figure, you know, like, this is gonna boost my morale a little bit and gonna boost my my income for today. Yeah, it's $68. Hopefully I pick up from 23rd Street and just come back here fast, quick. Oh, he met up with Jake Paul? What's that, Union Square? Oh, okay. Did he get his autograph? Look, what's his name? Mike Tyson, he looks ripped. He's been really putting the work out. I'm telling you. And I know why he actually at one point decided to delay the fight, because he was out of shape. He was out of shape. I think he was smoking a lot of weed. Like, I think he went back. They probably, you know, Mike Tyson, his legacy is on the line. He cannot afford to lose.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
What's your name?
I'm sorry?
Your name?
Julian?
All right, no problem. C, right?
Yes.
Are you going to economy or just like premier class? Just economy, right?
Yeah.
There you go. Take care. All right. WSDTLE 213. Yes, Dodgers. I'm a fan of Dodgers, bro. You know why? Because Dodgers, they were a Brooklyn team. I heard there was a riot. I heard there was a riot in LA. Is that true? Maybe I heard a few cops got shot or something. People are wild, man. Yeah, I knocked this trip, man, out of the park. You know, but the problem is you have to go back empty now, right? I don't want to go back empty, man. JM! Hi, JM. How you doing? JM! Forget about Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge and nothing for me. Aaron Judge has nothing for the Dodgers. Yeah, JM, everything was good. Marcio Jose Sintra from Brazil. Hi, Marcio. Uh-oh. I got me a trip. Hopefully, it's from the airport. Now, it's actually from, what do you call it? It's not from the airport. It's from Newark. It's gotta be a residential place. I don't mind. It's going to city. Dodgers, they kick ass. Man, it's a cheap ride. Cheap freaking ride, man. But I don't have to pay for the toll, which is great. Oh, it's from Beyond. Oh, it's from Beyond. About these cars, they don't roll. They don't roll like regular cars. They turn, they stick to the turn. They don't have body roll. this car, it's got good battery, man. I can tell. This is the type of car that I would definitely want to drive for weekly. It's good battery, man. I've been running and it's still at 55%. But there's something wrong with this car. I can tell. This passenger's better be waiting for me. You know, I'm literally gonna lose on this trip, you know, because yeah, it doesn't matter, you know, honestly. I'm gonna be making a few bucks, but yet I'm not gonna be paying for the toll going back in. So this person is gonna be paying the toll. They ain't paying the toll for me. This car vibrate, man, crazy. I'm not sure what it is. But this car is gonna be off the list. You know, I'm gonna put the license plate on my notes so that way I don't have to drive this car next time. I do not want to drive this car. Look at this guy. Thank you. I just don't blame him because this freaking toll, if you're not on the right boot, you can lose you can actually miss that turn. You want to do food deliveries? This is where you could do food deliveries. You can make good money around here, like Newark, Jersey City, here beyond. Nah, the gas is cheap here. $2.89. $2.89 for regular. Yeah, driver pass. I snagged this thing right away when I was at the airport. I was hoping this person was not gonna cancel, but I was anxious to actually say I'm already there, right? So they cannot cancel. I'm only like 2 turns. Yes, I reeled, nice one, man. I reeled it like a big mouth bass. Damn, I love big mouth basses. You know, big mouth bass, you just want to look at it. You don't want to eat it. female best. I want female best, not a male best. You know what I mean? You want to eat female best. You want to eat female best. Uh-oh. This is like a dead end. It looks like a dead end. I don't think it's a dead end. I told you this knucklehead was not going to be here. It is a dead end. $36, $37, across the street. Building is across the street. No, pass. It happens every once in a while. Yeah, you get a trip from here, but it's got to be within the perimeter, because you know how Revel, they're really confined here to Jersey. But I can see they expanded a little bit in Jersey. You know, from the time it was just Hoboken, Jersey City, Weehawken, Union City. Now you could go all the way to Patterson. I actually looked at the map. I could see I probably could pick up at Paramus and Clifton also. Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Your name?
Siobhan.
All right, thanks. You're welcome.
No.
You know, I'm trying to hear, bud.
Yeah.
I just don't want. I want to wait for this guy to pass. Yeah. I can't picture you up fast, right? You know where you requested me from?
All the time.
From Newark.
I don't request from Newark. They all request them from Newark for some reason.
No, but I was in Newark when you requested me.
No, I know. Every last one of them is always in Newark.
Yeah, we dropped off there.
At the airport. Were you at the airport?
Yeah, I dropped off when I got you picked up. I came fast, right?
Yeah.
I'm glad there was no traffic here through the exit going from Bayonne, because there's usually like trucks, but no trucks. So you're going to East Village, right? You're going to East 7 East 12?
Yes.
No problem.
Is there a way? Can we put the radio on?
What radio?
Or you don't?
Yeah.
Or you don't know how to do it?
No, they cut off the radio from the cars.
That's strange.
Yeah, for some reason, I don't know
On
why.
yours, then?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because every Rebel they have like a list of all the radio stations.
Right. But some of the cars are restricted.
Yeah, you're the first car that ever said that.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'll take it off.
yourself here.
I can't see that far. Only see live.
Do you see yourself in the screen? Do you see yourself anywhere
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the.
So that's my thing. I'm looking at the video on my end.
But that's not a video. That's.
So why are you arguing with me, man?
Because I'm in the car.
You're in the car. You're not being recorded. You're not being recorded here. Let me exit here. I'll show you not being recorded. Why you want to make a big deal out of it?
No, I'm just.
No, you're not. It's not you. You're not being. Okay, you're not being recorded.
Yeah, it's just a little. I don't know.
So I'm telling you.
No, it's okay.
All right, no problem.
Trying to see how can I cancel it.
Yeah, I'll drop you off here and
Yeah,
the
just
trip. Yeah, I'll drop you off at the trip. Making a big deal out of nothing.
I'm not, but
no, I don't care less what your problem is.
It's my
whatever
safety.
is your problem. It's safe. What's safety here?
It's my safety.
What safety?
It's
what is safety here? What are you talking about safety? What safety are you talking about?
We get into a ride with strangers. We don't know each other. So
strangers. So if you don't like the ride, I'm gonna pull up there.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop you off there.
That's okay.
You're not being recorded. Nobody's being recorded here. It's my recording. I record this everything for my safety.
Everything is for safety. But
Yeah, it's for my safety. That's why I'm recording, because of you, the way you're acting.
Yes, and that's why I'm getting
That's
out.
why.
Because of you.
Because that's
Yeah,
the camera.
it's dangerous.
You've been recorded right here through the camera. See, that's the active rebel camera. All right, goodbye. Goodbye.
I'm gonna let them know.
Yeah, you let whomever you know,
Yes, it said
whatever. You
live
think you're
chat.
gonna scare me?
It said
No, you got a problem. You got a problem. You have a problem. Just go. You like go. Just close the door. Close the door. Stupid. Close the door. Okay, you're on camera. All right, no problem. No problem. I'll close the door. You're being recorded, eh? I should have never came picked up this stupid bitch. Let me start this car. She got pissed because I didn't want to turn the radio for her. Yeah, I'm not gonna end the trip. I'm gonna go through the toll, right, and then end the trip. So that way. Yeah, she's just stupid. I don't know. Wait, I mean, look, my phone is dim. You cannot see it. I'm telling you. But she trying to find something to start, argument about. gonna make sure I go through the toll so I could get paid for the toll. Then I end the trip. She's being recorded from inside. You know, Revel has camera right here. All what took place right here, they're gonna look at it. I mean, and I know for a fact that she's gonna complain about her being recorded. She's being recorded inside the car. You know, us miserable people, man. That's why I exited. You know, I was gonna throw her out of the car. I swear to God, that's because I should have, because I could have continued going, right? Because I don't need her nonsense. She's dumb. Now she actually late for her job, probably. I'm more likely to think probably she's going to work. Maybe she's wearing like some uniform. Yeah, Raouf, she got a freaking attitude, man. All you do, you get in the car, you be quiet, right? And you get to work, right? My car, I'm in the car. It's my environment. You can't just come in and try to violate my my environment, right? Or invade my space, basically, right? She got pissed because of the radio, man. That's what it was. Yeah, you're gonna pick up the look, man. Yeah, see, that's what you do, trying to render service. I'm telling you, yeah, I was thinking twice about going pick up from there. That's why he said something about the neighborhood beyond. It's a shitty place. It's even worse than Newark. Newark, actually, it's all about violence, but here, only shitty people. Nothing she could do, man. She could complain all she wants. Yeah, she said, I'm not closing the door. They do that, right? Sometimes they leave the car, they leave the car, you know, they leave the door open and they walk away. The only thing I took the trip because I don't want to go empty and end up paying for the toll. That was my thing. But it would have been nice if I got a trip from Newark. And more likely it was not gonna be a troublemaker like this lady. She's obese. Dumb people are always gonna be dumb people, man. rest of their lives. She could be knowledgeable all she wants. Everyone is knowledgeable now, you know? Everyone knows about streaming, about YouTube, about... I think she thought that she's being recorded, but she's being recorded inside the vehicle. She's actually recorded in the vehicle. There's a camera, like a Revel camera inside. And because my phone is dimmed, it's actually my phone is dimmed. You cannot see it. So when I actually stopped, right? What I did is I showed her the phone that there was no, you're not being recorded. I'm recording outside. Let's go. Long Island City. This guy requested me. You know what? I'd like to go this way. No, driving past. I just had personal. I had a personal call. No, if she complained, I will probably, even if she submit a complaint, I will probably hear from them like in a while, or maybe like by the time, because they don't answer the phones. They don't have enough. I mean, they do, but. They're supposed to repave this thing. Look at this. I'm not sure why they haven't repaved this part of Houston. This guy, where this guy's going? He's going to Hunter's Point. Man, it's already getting dark. Man. Yeah, jobs for high-speed railways and subway will increase. Yeah. They're hiring right now if you want to work for the NTA. Let's see what's going on in the news.
Hours, or have a security guard monitoring the premises when any room is occupied. They would also have to clean all of their rooms on a daily basis. The license comes with a $350 application fee. The license itself is good for 2 years. Wednesday's time, 3:49. Residents of Islip are still rattled over a drag racing event over the weekend.
Residents tell me it's never happened here before. A street takeover with 100 plus people. Drag racing, street stunts on Comac Road in Islip.
It was a little overwhelming and scary. We know enough. You stay out of the way. You don't try and go out there or anything. But, I mean, we never got to sleep the rest of the night from it.
2 police officers injured, and authorities say the driver of a Mustang caused a number of crashes, and then the car burst into flames.
But it's always been very quiet for the most part. You hear periodically a race go through the street, but nothing like this.
No arrests have been made. Sophia Hall, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM in Islip, Long Island.
Michael Jordan, not on the hard court today. He's in federal court. Jordan and his fellow owners of 2 NASCAR teams were due in court in North Carolina for a hearing in their antitrust fight against the stock car series over what they say is an unfair business model that limits competition. They've referred to NASCAR chairman Jim France and his family as monopolistic bullies. The fight is playing out as NASCAR heads into its championship weekend.
Yeah, Michael Jordan is the only African-American stock car owner, right? And I think the people that own the NASCAR, France's family, they're racist and biased. So they go into court. Wow. I can see that, man.
Just north of Fordham Road. Lincoln, it's about 10 either way. Outbound Holland, 15 to 20. Inbound Holland's in pretty good shape. Brooklyn, Gowanus outbound after 39th Street. Broken down box truck in the right lane as you slow all the way on back past Hamilton Avenue. The ride on the Long Island Expressway eastbound jams up out of Queens all the way to 106 and 107. Northern State nasty east to Roslyn Road again into the Wantagh. And the Southern State with eastbound company in Malvern, or out of Malvern from right around Hempstead Avenue to the Seaford Oyster Bay Expressway. Traffic is sponsored by Hatfield. I'm Greg Rice, 1010 Wins on 92.3 FM.
Fall is the perfect time to indulge in your favorite comfort foods with Hatfield. From flavor-infused marinated pork tenderloin to hearty chorizo chili to bacon on everything, serve up the fall flavors your family craves with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes. Find your flavor with Hatfield.
Now the AccuWeather 4-day forecast. Here's meteorologist Carrie Schwindenhammer.
As we head through the rest of this afternoon, keep an eye on the increasing clouds. Temperatures not bad for this time of year, and they're not going to drop all that much tonight. We'll get down to a low of 55 degrees overnight tonight. Election day for tomorrow, breezy and much warmer. Periods of clouds and sun. The high 72 degrees. It'll be mainly clear and warm for tomorrow night, the low 64. Then record warmth on tap for Wednesday with intervals of clouds and sun, high 78. The record, by the way, 75 set back.
No, it's true. At one point, Revel, they shut down the music from the car. I swear to God, I'm telling you. They even had a tablet in the back where you could play the music. They removed it. It's up to me, man, if I want to play the music, right? It's up to me. Now, I'm an independent contractor, right? I'm an independent contractor now with these people. I'm not an employee. Freaking miserable people. She will never get my ride, that's for sure. I took screenshots of her name. And I know Bayonne. Next time I get a pick up from Bayonne, I'm not picking up from there. Yeah, Bayonne, it's a shitty hole, man. It stinks there. It's stinkiers. Hi, how you doing? Jason? Yeah. All right, no problem. good here.
Yeah, thanks so much, man.
No problem. You're welcome.
Have a great day.
Take care. Yes, guys, we going back to the depot. You gotta ride with me. It's the end of shift, man. I know they're gonna charge me like extra $7. Yeah, it was a good day until the end, where we had that miserable passenger. You know, people, they don't want to see you having fun, right? Freaking miserable people, man. Yeah, it's getting dark, man. There's never a service in this part of town. Especially right here, Hunters Point. I've never had a cell service here. Yeah, Dave, I exited there with the intent to have her leave. Because if I kept continuing, I would have been on, I would still be on that part of the 1 and 9. Not a 1 and 9, I think it's the extension of 78. I exited there with the intent for her to either shut up or maybe leave, but she exited the vehicle. That's what I was playing. I really, it wasn't, I mean, it wasn't I think appropriate for me to kick her out, because I know there's a camera inside the car. Yeah, this is be the fastest way back to the depot. I'll cut some of the red tape. Cut the red tape. That was a canyon right there. It wasn't a pothole, it was a canyon. Dave, it's for my safety, right? I record for my safety. I think this is the first time ever I picked up from Bayonne. I think I dropped off from Bayonne, but there's I think since, like, I think when I drove I don't remember picking up Bayonne before. Yes, Dave, that place is a sinkhole, man. I'm telling you, man, for some reason, I don't know what about that place that smells so bad. Oh, you mean like the place I went through, which is the sinkhole? Yeah, it looked like sinkhole, but it's really huge. I had to avoid that hole right there. I thought you said something about Bayonne. It's a No bikers. Turn here. No, I want to go this way. We're going to fire Kamala. was the... Trump wants to do a lot of things, right? I don't think so, man. It's a lot on your plates. Epstein and Trump, they were friends. They were buddies, right?
But I've never once been said, sir, we have to do something about keeping men in women's sports. I've never had the question. I don't know. It's such a big subject. Nobody's ever asked me the question before. Can you imagine? Go back 10 years and say that a president from 10 years from now is going to be up there defending the fact that men should not play in women's sports. People would say, you're crazy. That'll never happen. Did you see the two boxes? That were men? They transitioned into womanhood. And they fought a very good Italian. They have women's boxing in the Olympics, and they fought a very good Italian young lady. And boom, she got hit with just a left jab. She went back to her corner, so I've never been hit like that. This is just like a defensive. Oh, they could fight Iron Mike. I'll tell you, Iron Mike would say, this is not a good thing. I know Iron Mike, and he's a great guy, Mike Tyson. He's a good man. Mike's been through a lot, but he could fight. Let me tell you, that guy could fight. But can you imagine Mike? Oh, he says, put Mike in the ring with Kamala. That'll be it. No, but can you imagine these two men that transitioned? You'll be shocked to know they both won gold medals. And some of the easiest fights, they're announcing a certain woman. She's a champion here, a champion there. She's great. She gets it. So it's the end of the champion stuff. It's so unfair. It's so ridiculous. And it's very demeaning to women. I think it's horrible. I will defend religious liberty. I will restore free speech. And I will defend the right to keep and bear arms, our Second Amendment. And I did. They didn't touch it. After years of building up foreign nations, defending foreign borders, and protecting foreign lands, we're finally going to build up our country. We're going to defend our borders, and we're going to protect our lands and citizens, and we will stop illegal immigration once and for all. We want people to come into our country, but they're going to come in legally. That's all. We will not be invaded. We will not be occupied. We will not be overrun. We are an occupied country. Can you believe the things I'm saying up here? We are an occupied country. Take a look at Colorado. Take a look. Take a look what's happening there. Military-style weapons. Aurora. They're taking over apartment complexes. They're in their real estate business just like me. But I have to go out and borrow money or somehow pay cash. They just walk in and they say, you're paying the rent to me from now on, madam, and if you don't pay, it's big trouble for you. And the governor has no idea what the hell's happened, that poor guy. He's a radical Democrat. We will not be conquered. We will be a free and proud nation once again. Can you imagine? I have to say this. Everyone will prosper. Every family will thrive, and every day will be filled with opportunity and hope, and filled with the American dream. But for that to happen, we must defeat Kamala Harris and stop her radical left agenda with a landslide that is just too big to rig. We got to do it. So you need to get out tomorrow and vote. It's it. This is it. We're going to get together again, but it's going to be different. It's not going to be a rally. It's going to be applause for what we're doing. It's going to be better. Because these incredible rallies, and there may have been like 900 of them, a tremendous amount. This is over 9 years. Many, I know we celebrated 507. I remember 507, it was a few years ago. I think it's got to be close. I don't know, whatever it was. But it's hundreds and hundreds. And they've been flawless, right? Every once in a while I'd make a little aggressive statement that people didn't like, but don't forget I'm rarely on the teleprompter. Isn't it nice to have a president that doesn't have to be on the teleprompter? Right, Dan? That guy, look at that guy. Stand up. That guy's such a good guy.
Such a good guy. Stand up.
He's a great, he has worked so hard in the election. Dan Muser. He's worked so hard. And you know what? Think of it. Franklin Graham said, please don't use foul language. I said, all right, Franklin. He said, you can tell the story just as well without the foul language. Actually, he's not right about that. It's not quite the same. When you don't every once in a while say, not a real bad word, but like a word. But he did say that, so I do my best. But I call him up with anger and fierceness and say, you failed me. As opposed to calling up and say, Dan, you did a great job. I love you, Dan. Right? I think we're going to do the Dan, you did a great job. And you did, regardless. And all of these guys, they're all in. They're great guys. They're warriors. For the past 9 years, we've been fighting against the most sinister and corrupt forces on earth. That's right. With your vote in this election, you can show them once and for all that this nation does not belong to them. This nation belongs to you. This nation belongs to you. It was hardworking patriots like you who built this country, and tomorrow, 4 years we've all waited for this. 4 years of rallies, good ones and bad ones, but we didn't have any bad ones, I don't think. We had no bad ones. But 4 years, think of it, 4 years, and now it's tomorrow. Tomorrow it's hardworking patriots like you who are going to save our country. All of this was to really, all of these hundreds and hundreds of rallies were to put us in position to do something great for our country. This is, in a way, the harder part. Honestly, beating all these people and fighting all of these people, going through the lies and the vicious statements about you and your family and everything. But all of that was worth it. It puts us in position to now be able to do the job. And we're going to do a great job for everybody, for 100% of the people. We're going to do it for Democrats, for liberals or progressives if they prefer, which they do prefer. But we're going to do it for independents, and we're going to do it for everybody. We're going to do it for everybody. And you're going to be so proud of your vote. I really want you to look back and your family to look back. My dad, my mom voted for Trump. It was the best thing that they ever did. That's what we want. Otherwise, we made a mistake. And we felt the love. We would have never done this if we didn't do so well the second time. We did better the second time than we did the first time, if you think. After all we've been through together, we stand on the verge of the 4 greatest years in American history. Really something. With your help, we will restore America's promise, and we will take back the nation that we all love so much. We're one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. We will never give in, we will never give up, we will never back down, and we will never ever surrender. Together we will fight, 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 and win, win, win. November 5th will be the most important day in the history of our country. We're going to turn it around. We're going to turn it around very fast. You're going to be very proud. And together we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America healthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Pennsylvania. We'll be back. God bless you all. God bless.
Trump all out. Yeah, I don't like daylight saving, man. It's starting to get darker. Yeah, let's see. I want to see how much I made. Minus the $100 for the rent. Yeah, I booked $200. Yeah, they just as soon as you end the shift, because I was able to end the reservation, and they charged me $4.72 for that little, you know, like because my shift was supposed to end at 4:15, yeah, and it's 4:46. Yeah, I knew they were gonna charge me for late fee. Yeah, let's see tomorrow what it's gonna be in store for us. For us, the good people, minus the miserable people. Minus the knuckleheads. Minus the knuckleheads. Yeah, it's gonna be shocked, man. And nobody knows exactly who's gonna actually win this presidency. All I know, because women are for Kamala, but it will probably go south, man. Maybe it goes for Marcus, how you been? There's a place?
You can get it right there, no?
It's up to you. Do you want me to go back?
You can get on me?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, go.
Okay, thank you, sorry.
No problem. Oh no, anyway, 8, 5. I got it. Oh, someone's coming up? I could go anywhere, man. I already have my CDL. You know, the backup camera, it helps a lot. It does, honestly. And it shows you everything there, basically. Everything in the back. Yeah, guys, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. I'll definitely be here tomorrow. Stream for you. Yeah, guys, thank you guys for being here. I want to thank you all. You know, today was okay, except for a mishap, you know, like coming back from Newark. You know, this miserable passenger was talking trash. But guys, thank you again for all being here today. Hopefully I'll get to stream for you tomorrow, guys. Thank you, everyone, man. I appreciate you all. You know, JM, David, Travel Pass, Star. Thank you, Star, for being here. A lot of people were here. Jankster, right? Jankster, JM. I didn't see NJ today. Yeah, NJ, I haven't seen him. You know, NJ is from the Netherlands, right? Do you know who won actually the marathon yesterday? It's actually Netherlands. It's true, they came first. You know why? Because what's his name? But the guy that won the marathon for Netherlands, he actually ran for the Netherlands, but he's actually from Somalia. It's true, honestly. He migrated to the Netherlands when he was young, actually. He was a refugee. He went there like, I forgot what was his name. Ajid or something like that. You know, he did the marathon in like 2 hours and 7 minutes. That's fast. That's really fast. That's almost like a little less than 7 minutes a mile. That's really fast, man. Yeah, he's from Netherlands. He's Somalian, right? So he's African, right? He's from East Africa, right? And then he migrated at a young age to Netherlands. And then for some reason he went back to Somalia and came back. Yeah, and he grew up there, so he ran for Netherlands. It's really nice, you know, being from another country and you run for another country that you migrated to. It's really nice, yeah. I will definitely do the same thing. But thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. I will be coming back again tomorrow. Excuse me, guys, if I forgot any of you that was here today, right? Right, guys? All right, guys, stay healthy. I'm gonna pack my stuff and just leave. You know what I'm talking about? Whatever's gonna happen is going to happen. You know what I'm talking about? That's life, man. It is what it is. Right, guys? Thank you again, guys. I appreciate you for being here. Thanks again. Thanks again, guys. I appreciate you. Take care of yourself. Stay out of some dumb people. Some people are miserable. Thank you. Bye, guys.